Force early elite nhé. Slime boss. If we take the only elite after fire, there's only 2 elite. The 3 elite path goes to 4-6 elite, so without fire. And then second elite without fire as well, and then we go here get the fire super late elite. Probably a fairly clear common relic, but I wonder if it's ever. Before I click curse for rare card, I just click random rare card. It's probably just common relic. If I want to take this 4-7 elite, I have to go to a super early shop though. Don't know how good that is. But if the Neo bricks, then if the common relic bricks, I probably cannot force myself into this. That doesn't say anything about curse for rare card, right? Because even with shock floor 2, we actually don't have enough gold to remove the curse and buy a potion here. And yeah, if I'm going to floor 2 shop, then the only thing I'm buying here is just a potion. Hello, Savvy. And yeah, I woke up at like 5 AM today. So yeah, pretty much just sleeping properly and just waking up slightly early, that's all. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this layout, is what I would say. It is pretty screwed up, yeah. Force elite on floor 6 or 7, and if we want to take floor 7, we have to go to floor 2 shop. How am I? I'm what year is it? Okay, I turned 29 this year. Probably a clear common relic though. And then we see whether we are forced to do this. We can always decide after this fight. Okay, I guess that means that we can buy a potion and a card here. Any poison card gets is worth now. Yes, even deadly poison into the slime boss. Don't really care because deadly poison is half upgraded with. Also, Noxious Fumes is super good, yeah, in this fight. Doesn't even demand an upgrade anymore. Hello, Kid 7 and Vega Centauri. Bouncing Fast much better. Bouncing Fast is still fairly bad into this fight. If I pick any poison card here, I would probably prefer it to be the Fuse. But yeah, with this we probably are going to pick up some poison cards, even into slime boss. But yeah, start here. Yeah. Start here is always better than here, so doesn't matter. Well, I don't like this. So we better hope that this guy doesn't attack next turn. Or this guy attack for a somewhat small amount and we can kill this with like double attack into neutralize into defense. There's nothing to do this turn. I only attack for 8, so I guess we take 1 here. At least we do the defense. Not drawing defense, this one would have been sad. Didn't go no potion, backstab over sucker punch. Backstab is good, but no potion, not good enough to force myself into this 4-6 elite, right? So yeah, we go to the shop and see what we can do. We can buy a common card into a potion. Yeah, in this fight actually draw a potion. Backstab is the good enough card for us to take this. But I need to see a potion first before I commit to this commit to this crowd. Unfortunately. Oh my god, man. Now, if only this is the card on sale and not this one, we would be chilling right now. But it's not. And none of the potions actually... Yeah, the potions are all like uncommon. And they don't actually give us damage. So, not exactly what we need. Oh, this shot is terrible. Just going to say that, yeah, this shot is actually just terrible. We cannot catalyst? Yeah, if you want to die floor 7, you take the catalyst here. Like, catalyst is the speed run strat. You go for next run. And let's only before I buy, unless only I take the swift strike. I'm just wondering why the swift strike is stronger than the potion still. Especially, no, if I buy any card here, it's this one. The only thing I'm considering is whether I take this one or one of these potions. This potion didn't even do anything? No, this one heals 15. And healing 15 is actually a thing, because it means that we can brute force the knock without being completely destroyed afterwards. Well, I mean, it doesn't actually heal 15 in a knock fight, but it's still 12 HP. Will shop be good, had more money, just bad. If I have more money, this shop is exceptional, because I just buy this and win it. Like, I need 52 more gold for this shop to go from complete crap to amazing. But yeah, we don't have 52 gold, so this shop is complete crap. Flip side stronger, right? It's slightly weak with the backstab, but it's true. With the Snake Skull, we can pick up a bouncing flash if we see one. And that would work better with this. Also, it's a reasonable kind into slime boss. Not a terrible upgrade either, because if we go here, we're probably taking this fight instead of this. And yeah, only 2 more card rewards, so something to upgrade here would be nice. It's a good shop, but we are poor. Yeah, it's true. It's a good shop, but we are poor. Like, if I have infinite gold here, we just take this into like card remove, and then yeah, shop is amazing. Definitely take 2 fights, right? And not the question mark. Not like we had a chance to be richer, we could have. Like, if we go for this 4-6 elite instead and we survive, we go to this shop, and this shop would have an alchemist in it. Like, this shop would be exactly the same as this shop. And if we go here, we are going to have like 200 gold. But yeah, that means that we need to survive 4-6 elite first. 2 fights and 2 fights here or 2 fights here, completely identical. First question mark guaranteed event could be a fight. It can be a fight, 10%. Probably almost dead, or actually, yeah, if we don't get a potion in 4 fights and we run to floor 6 elite, we probably just die here. It's true. With the Swift Strike in our deck and the backstab coming down already, we can defend here, even if this guy rolls 46. Also, Swift Strike allow us to pick up something like Predator Quick Slash. I would not be happy to pick up a Quick Slash, but sure. Oops. Like, hallways and backstab? No, it's not just about the backstab. Backstab is, of course, better for hallways, but this is still easy hallway, and we need a potion before this fight. Here's a potion. At the moment, not super good. It's like 7 damage. Yeah, Sucker Punch over nothing. It's still good. Strip Artifact against sentries for our non-existent poison. But it performs against both the knock and Lagavulin. And yeah, at the moment, our attacks cost 0, so against the knock, we also need like more cards to actually dump our energy into. Also, this potion has changed from second 7 damage to 7 damage and 1 poison and 1 weakness. So that at least oh my god, fire potion is so good. Yeah, I just say I want a fumes. I just say I want a fumes, and the fumes is here. Poison staff is nice and all, but we absolutely take the fumes here, yeah? We have 5 pot against the knob already. The fumes deals with both the slime boss with the snake skull and the Lagavulin, and now the upgrade is not even compulsory. And yeah, I know there's also choke with our liquid memories without 0 cost, but no. This deals with slime boss. And yeah, of course we go here, yeah? If this is gold, we can still take this elite into the 3 elite path. It's gold, but in a different way. Okay, this actually drops like these 2 fights actually drop 55 gold now, so we have 99. You have not taken a card remove, but this is still better. On the other hand, we can just upgrade the fumes right here. Take this fight comfortably because her Lagavulin damage is so with fume plus. Sentries is probably also dealt with, and the knob get 2 potions. And then we just take 2 elites and leave this side. Memory at the moment, memory is not very good. But it will be good later, and I think 5 pot can deal with the first elite. And then we just take the upgrade. We do have an upgrade in our deck. And going here also accepts an empty node. So plus 1 elite, but we also get a very late fire here. So if things go wrong here or here, gonna be quite bad. And if fumes is our slime boss solution, then we also need a higher amount of HP. But give me a second. Yeah, fumes upgrade, yeah. Definitely fumes over Sucker Punch. Entries. Fume plus should deal with this. We still want to kill in 1 by next turn. But ideally, I put Sucker Punch and neutralize on 2 different targets. So that the poison apply faster, but the weakness doesn't persist. The only way the weakness is relevant is if I put both of these on to this guy, but I don't think I want to do that. Also, if I have to commit 3 energy on attack to kill next turn, then there is no way I defend here. So we can calculate. Most likely neutralize goes here, yeah, and then Sucker Punch goes here, and then backstab goes here. If I stop doing any more damage, it's 18 right here, so this goes to 22. Potion chance at the moment is 30%. But next fight can immediately be the elite. Depending on what happened in these nodes. Because this fight is probably just better than this. Going this way means that we deal with elite earlier, so it's slightly more difficult, but we get to save our strong potion for the slime boss. Even if we have to use a strong potion here, we can still refill in these 2 fights. Double defense? No, double defense, complete nonsense, unless you say that we draw triple defense next turn. The only way double defense is correct is that you say that we draw triple defense next turn, and then we play the fume skill. AB Farmer, thank you very much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Run a great stream, thanks for top-notch gameplay. You're welcome. And thank you. I mean, double defense here probably means that we are committing to use... actually, that's not true. We apply like 4 poison. So even with double defense, yeah, backstab Sucker Punch here is 18. So it's 22. 22 means that if we draw Swift Strike, Double Strike next turn, we get to kill with 2 energy. Otherwise, Triple Strike. But most we lose 3 HP, but there's a potential line that we lose only... We can block with Survivor and we only lose 2 next turn. If we draw into defense, it's neutral. If we draw into triple block, we just triple block and lose 2. And the fuse will kill them. Often struggle with knowing when to take damage. In this fight, like in this current situation, it's actually possible to block it. Just because we have passive damage already to deal with these guys. So second cycle, even if we don't draw into real cuts, they still die fairly quickly. If you do not have passive damage here, and the only damage you have is 2 attacks, you need to draw real cuts second cycle. So top priority is of course like, very obvious. You need to kill one of these 2 as soon as possible. And if that's the case, yeah, defending this turn and defending next turn makes no difference. And let's say you need in total 5 energy to kill regardless. Then defending this turn and defending next turn makes absolutely no difference regarding HP loss. So the only block card you want to play in the first 2 turns will be Survivor in that case. So yeah, first of all, you need to identify whether you can afford to defend in the first 2 turns or not. And the second thing you need to identify is like how much energy you can afford to spend on defense. And after you realize like these 2 things, then you decide like what you play on turn 1 in the turn 1 hand. After killing one of them, the fight gets slightly complicated, and from that point it's like context dependent. And sometimes when you make the correct play, you still get like you still have to pay the century tax. But the most important thing to think about in this fight is the opening, like first 2 turns. Counting damage only works in the very first deck cycle. Because yeah, sentry stacks can always happen. Hello, Frankazi. But yeah, with the Fumes Plus, we can probably double defend this turn. It's true. At worst, we use 5 potion, but honestly, we can even just take 10 next turn. So yeah, we with Fumes Plus in play already 4 poison per turn. We can play this fight slow because this guy can still die next turn. It is 18, yeah, 18 is 3 attack. Okay, so the next question, actually single defend only. We can only play 1 defend, but I can play the defend here. Yeah, double defense nonsense, double defense nonsense. I only have 2 energy. For whatever reason, I thought that we could have done neutral Sucker Punch into double defense, but Sucker Punch is absolutely clear. The question right now is where this neutralize goes. Because neutralize right now means that this whichever we neutralize right here is like 3 damage immediately and then plus 4 poison next turn, so it dies fairly fast. But we know that 2 turns from now we probably still have full block. So this guy attack next turn and this guy attack next turn, but we have full block this guy. And we want to kill this guy after the turn after because we go into the shuffle blindly. Probably, and they both have 45 HP, yeah, so probably means that neutralize goes here then. How much poison damage is that? This is 4 poison next turn, 7 poison the turn after, and then 10 poison, so 21 damage. 21, 24, we need 21 damage. 6 here is 15. It's doable. Yeah, defending this turn, defending last turn makes no difference because we did not draw Swift Strike, we did not draw Survivor. Fortunately, we massively overblocked this turn. Also cannot spend our energy either. 7, 10, 17, 21, 21, 14 here. 14 is a pretty bad number, but maybe possible to do. And if we put the damage here, it's 4 poison, 7 poison, 10 poison, so 21 again. 21 is 24, 17. Yeah, roughly the same, right? So I guess we play Century Stack to this guy this turn or what? I guess we don't. This is a very unusual draw, but it's exceptionally good. Our second cycle draw is pretty much perfect. Like, okay, no complaints here. Blood Vial, no potion? Oh my god. Blood Vial, Golden Idol, you would say. Blood Vial, Golden Idol. So you know what that means in Act 2, yeah? 1,000 cuts is introducing itself in the Slime Boss Act. Unfortunately, we already have the better 1,000 cuts. Like the better 1,000 cuts is already in our deck. So yeah, no thanks. Slightly kind of weird, our deck has no expensive cuts. In fact, our attacks cost freaking 0 and 1s only. On the other hand, there's backflip. Now, it works great with the Film Plus. Works okay with the Swift Strike, and even against the knock, we have 5-pot. Yeah, we don't remove strike, so that speaks even more for the backflip pick. And this is backflip over or nothing. If that's the case, we take backflip. Also, potion gains 30, and I can 5-pot the slime boss, so no 5-pot the knock here. So I think I won question mark over advanced forward with 2 potions. Yeah, transform defense, like super clear. We already added a block. The knock can be coming up, and strikes 4x straight. Huh. Interesting transform. Pretty decent. Not like super insanely good, but it does work well with the backflip we added, and of course it plays with the relic. And yeah, we take elite immediately with wood potion. We go pillow. Rigo Pillow. Now I did say in a previous run that whenever I key this deck, one have regretted it. But this time it's different, right? This time it's different, yeah. Because we already have some small sustain from this. If we take buy straight in Act 2, we never need to rest again. And we already have Golden Idol protection. We see Bloody Idol Act 2, we have over sustain. We see buys in Act 2, we have over sustain. And suddenly Rigo Pillow is doing nothing. And of course with these 2 relics, we can pick up like Coffee Dripper as our energy relic. So yeah, there's no way this is actually good, right? We are also at 43 HP with 2 wood potions and only 1 elite left. It's not even the knob. Mounting Plus right here actually pretty nice. It's like 12 poison. If we wait with the fumes, is 4 for free. But this draw power is good. I like this draw power. Potion chain is 40%. I think Fire Potion is still better than Liquid Memories for the slime boss. So if we have to spend 1 potion here, I'm willing to spend Liquid Memories. But yeah, we definitely do not Liquid Memories this turn. Like, Liquid Memories can be... Even if we open this turn, Liquid Memories probably can even go all like Sucker Punch. Can pass the first Memories as fast. No, I want to Memory Sucker Punch for 5 flock. And yeah, this is good, right? In 2 turns, we are blocking for 28. So at the moment, we are taking 12 damage here. If I Liquid Memories for a weakness card, or maybe even for Survivor just for 8 HP, we are taking like 7 damage. Or even 4. And damage is never a problem with Snake Skull Fumes plus Bouncing Plus. And yeah, if damage is never a problem, we want to open when we know that we are not taking a lot of damage, right? So it's this head. Because we know that a lot of blocks coming up neutralize still in here. Yeah, take 2. Depending on... it's weird though. Probably, honestly, yeah, probably Liquid Memory is a survivor next turn for 8 block. Yeah, Memory is a survivor. Play backflip, defend, Noxus Shield. And I do not actually want to draw survivor next turn. So with Memory is a survivor, keep it in hand and shuffle right away. Or are you telling me I want to memory something like backflip instead? So that we draw into like neutralize, sucker punch, and that full blocks either way. But I want to play these 3, right? Yeah, damage is never ever an issue. Molten Egg. Oh my god, Molten Egg. Okay, bites one time, yeah? If we survive back on and we see bites, good things happen. I mean, the relics right here are pretty much telling us where to go in Act 2. Dagger Spray plus, sure. First AoE card. Well, technically not first, but first front load AoE card to deal with something like Remly Leader. Great against Slime Boss, great against Advanced Hallways. Thinking Strike has no synergy. Total potion chance right now is 30. How much HP did we lose in Lagavulin? We healed by 2. We took 2 on one turn and then another 2. So we lost 2 HP in Lagavulin fight and 1 potion. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we lost 4, but we healed 2 with Blood Fire, so we lost 2 HP. This fight might deal more damage to us than Nagavuli, but looks like it doesn't. This is only 4 damage next turn, and we know that we have lethal next turn, so we just Sucker Punch full block. %40 potion chance, flying knee plus acro. Are we strong enough to pick acro here? I would like to pretend that we are. We actually are, right? We have Film Plus against Slime Boss, and we are going to have maybe even 45, maybe 50 HP, depending on how much HP we lose here. Ever go to question mark now to remove events can happen once in Act 1 and 2. With the Molten Egg, I think we go to 5. Very poison heavy against Slime Boss? No. Like, do not treat this as a poison card. You treat this as like Makery Hourglass plus. This is Makery Hourglass, and this one we transform into. So, honestly, we can brute force Slime Boss with high HP. Yeah, Flying Knee technically works okay with this, and it's upgraded, but we can just pick other upgraded attacks here, right? There's an acro right here that I would really like to pick up, and I think we can do it. The upgrade, yeah, it also works well as Swift Strike. The upgrade can be on Bouncing Flash as well. Before Slime Boss, we have nothing else to upgrade. We can even upgrade Neutralize to guarantee weakness turn 3. And then we, yeah, just face tank the turn 3 hit, and the films will deal with it. Flying Knee going actually, yeah. Flying Knee is actually, you also see, whenever I have Flying Knee in my deck, I never remove it. But I remove a lot of other attacks, like attack is gone, Masterful Staff is gone, Bane is gone, some other nonsense that just breaks my hand, like the Choke also gone. Unfortunately, Flying Knee doesn't perform that well in Act 1. But after you leave Act 1, it's fine. It's an attack that retains utility into the late game. So it's not too bad. It just doesn't give you what you need in early Act 1 most of the time. Because usually when you want when you pick an attack into your deck, an attack card, you want it to deal with a knot. But Flying Knee doesn't deal with a knot. Because the problem in the knot fight is already that you are just floating energy. And now, yeah, you pick up a card that doesn't even deal that much damage, and then the energy goes to waste anyway. So effectively, you're picking one energy deal 8 only, which is just not going to deal. Of course, it's still better than Skip, because it performs in Lagavulin and sometimes performs into Sentries. But not a super good like Act 1 card. Hello, Papa. Predator, yeah, Predator into Flying Knee is a good combo. In that case, I would probably prefer something like Slice, but Flying Knee is okay. Yeah, we can go here and upgrade the Flash. Honestly, Flash is not even bad against Slime Boss. So we have Snecko Scout. We draw this turn 1. Plus upgraded is 16 poison and it deals 45 damage to Slime Boss with 2 energy. It's the bomb. This is basically the bomb if we draw a turn 1 against Slime Boss. Like decent chance, it's not too bad. Also good with Snecko Oil. I should hope we don't need to use this in a Slime Boss fight, but Slime Boss is potentially a fight where this can be used. Because we don't care about all of the defense. And yeah, fast upgrade, yeah. And then we see what cards we pick up in these floors. And now we can pick up Catalyst. Now we can actually pick up the Catalyst. For 7, 11. 11 4 damage, we never break, so we can block it. Potion chain 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50. Slice plus with the acro with the backflip. It's upgraded. I know I bought the freaking Swift Strike for like 90 plus gold, but it has done this job. There's also a Tactician. Which is the greedy pick. But I don't know like, how much I want to spend and upgrade on the Tactician that might not even play. Into Slime Boss is right now it's irrelevant, yeah. It would be very nice into Act 2 if we are stuck on 3 energy. Because we do have some card draw. But if we're stuck on 3 energy, then Slice Plus also performs. Yeah, Slice Plus definitely makes the Slime Boss fight like a little bit smoother. Just a little bit. It's fine. Also means that I can upgrade something else. Taking the fight, you know? Like this potion is replaceable and we have Molten Egg. And tell me that 45 HP is way too much HP that we can spend here. But at the moment, our Slime Boss fight might actually be us tanking the turn 3 hit. Most likely take first hit, better upgrade. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I don't actually want to go here. Like normally when I have 45 HP at the end of the deck, I want to go here to spend my HP on like Shining Light, Scrap Ooze or whatever crap. But if we are face tanking turn 3 hit, then upgrading Neutralize here is bad. It's good. Also performs into Act 2. And then yeah, we need the HP. But I don't know. Scrap Ooze is kind of like a free relic. Free relic's pretty good. And then that adventurer is also kind of a free relic. Catalyst try 10 more Naga sentries. No, Catalyst. If we have Catalyst over Swift Strike, the lack of lean fact does not change. Like, we still need to block the first 2 hits. And we still kill by the first attack afterwards. Like, nothing changes. So, lack of lean fact, we still take 2 damage. Sentry Strike, we would take a little bit more. Absolutely. With the Catalyst over Swift Strike. But just a little bit. And both neutralize and sucker one chances. Yeah, chances. I don't want chances. I want absolutes. Because do you really want to have even a small chance to die in the slime boss with this stat? Because I think that this stat is fairly promising. Now we're not that strong currently, but our deck has like cards that functions well with the relics, and the events in Act 2 are potentially like game-breakingly strong. Don't think it's have small chance to like those potions. You mean like 1 fire potion or what? Do not trust this. I just do not. Do not ever bet your life on this thing saving you. And the thing about Scrabble is that there's also a chance that we click 3 times and there's no relic. And what then? Okay, what upgraded attack would I pick? If there's no upgraded attack that I would pick here, yeah, then we can go question mark. Because the fight also doesn't even do anything. What attack would I pick? Dash plus? Yeah, sure. Predator plus is fine. Yeah, Predator plus is absolutely fine with this. Sucker Punch plus, not really, right? Pick Terror? Yeah, I would pick Terror. It's true. I would pick Terror. I would pick Catalyst. So it doesn't even have to be an attack. It can also be a card that I can upgrade. If I have a better upgrade target, then I also don't upgrade Neutralize. The thing is that like the thing I'm scared of right now is that we lose too much HP here into not upgrading Neutralize, and then we get wrecked here. Red card chain is actually quite high, right? We saw 1,000 cards like here. And then we have 1 elite fight with 2 hallway fights with no rare cards. So actually fairly high. There are a lot of cards we would pick, it's true. Because we also have an upgrade open right now. Having an upgrade open is really nice. If you also have a free card choice. Yeah, any red form gets stronger, any footwork gets stronger. Leg sweep right now can be picked, and it covers immediately both the defense for our poison. We have front load damage already, and a weakness chain, and also allow us to not having to upgrade like this crap. Yeah, honestly, even a second acro I would pick. Second acro, second backflip, like absolutely. So yeah, 5 is not too bad. Good relics, Spider Me Vaja. Yeah, but that's assuming that it actually Scrabbles. It can also be Serpent, and then we are set. It can also be Cleric, and then we are set. Like, Cleric right now is really bad. Yeah, I don't even want to remove a defense anymore. And yeah, Strikes remove... not exactly super good yet. And win is Strike. So I don't really account for potential Shrines. This doesn't even kill. But it still always deals more damage than this here. 9 damage next turn. Technically can brick, but if we brick, we have full block. And we always kill over 2. And they all no potion. Oh yeah, also potion. Oh, this one a good pick. The max top plus is super mega sick. The poison stab plus is actually not too bad either. It applies like 5 poison. But there's also a piercing wheel. We don't need piercing wheel, right? At least not yet. Because one of the biggest use case for piercing wheel is Elite Act 2. So what are we doing against Elite Act 2? We pick up a backstab. We attack and Venom, hard to say because it still demands an upgrade. Second backstab make turn 1 worse. Worse, you say? Okay, what is better than this thing in Act 2? If you say that it makes our turn 1 worse, it means that the turn 1 card we draw into have to be better than this. So what is better than this? Yeah, the turn 1 worse doesn't matter until Act 4. And even then, it is still performing Spear and Shield. Late game, yeah, late game is only the heart. Like, this guy is bad in the heart and that's it. Into every other fight is still good. Like, even as late as Spear and Shield. And you even see like against the heart, sometimes it can deliver. Like the last time we had like Spoon, this thing dealt like 100 damage to the heart. So for 0 energy. So I don't know like, how bad that is. And yeah, speaking green, like let's pick the backstab. Pretty bad against Donodeka. It's not bad against Donodeka though. That's a complete lie. Like if you think that backstab plus is bad against Donodeka, I don't know what kind of decks you are building. Against High Meter, then maybe I can see. Like, do not underestimate 15 damage. Like, you realize that Donodeka only has like 260 something HP. So 15 damage for free for 0 energy on turn 1 is like no joke. Because the goal in Donodeka fight is still like killing one of them quickly. So yeah, like free damage output that you don't actually need to waste your energy. So that you can commit on drawing or blocking on turn 1. Is not bad at all. And unlock for 24 on turn 1. Yeah, but do you really want to convert your energy into like this garbage or what? Do not underestimate backstab. Like the myth that backstab is bad late game is just completely wrong. Okay, when you pick like 4 copies, then maybe it's bad, but 2 is completely fine. I pick 3 sometimes, and I honestly have never regretted picking 3 backstab. But sometimes 3 can be too much. I can see that. What are we upgrading here? Like with 49 HP, even if it's not weakened turn 3, we don't care, right? We can play the slime boss fight with a very high split, and with double backstab opening hand, we have a fairly decent shot of split in turn 3. 3 backstab Kunai Shuriken, yeah. Oh yeah, like Kunai Shuriken also another thing, like ornamental fan as well. And honestly, yeah, even if it's slightly negative in Act 4, which is not even true most of the time, the value it provides for the entire Act 2 and Act 3 more than just makes up for the potential downside. Because okay, here's the thing. I think this is another misconception. Like people say that turn 1 is the most important turn, and it's true. But would you rather draw 6 or draw 5 on turn 1? Or draw 3 or 4 in a subsequent turn? Now, I would like to draw 5 every turn, please. That's to be honest. I would rather draw 5 every turn, because otherwise the chance of me randomly taking damage in any fight just increases. If I draw something like 7 into 3, but the fight doesn't end instantly. So yeah, backstab being an attack that takes up your turn 1 draw over a useless attack that takes up your turn 2 draw. Is that really worse? Because it also exhausts. So second cycle it doesn't even block you anymore. What are we upgrading, by the way? I honestly still don't know. Like, neutral upgrade actually plays Act 2, especially if we are stuck on 2 energy, and we can play on 2 energy. We can actually play this run on 2 energy, at least in Act 2. P-Box makes the buy straight slightly weird, but we do have Molten Egg, so if we see P-Box, we probably can still take it. And honestly, even if we see buys afterwards, maybe I just take buys with 0 strike in my deck. Because buy plus with no HP, max HP loss, still completely broken. If we want to prepare to play Act 2 with 3 energy, then Neutralize is probably the best upgrade. And yeah, it does play a little bit into Slime Boss, and we cannot split turn 3. Acro upgrade is way too early, right? It's good later, but right now it doesn't perform that much. And otherwise, it's just like plus 3 upgrade here, plus 3 upgrade here. This upgrade is better for Act 1, but into Act 2, this is better. And yeah, we are at the end of Act 1. It's probably just Neutralize upgrade. Unless you tell me that we are so freaking strong that we should recall, but I don't see that. Oh, Epic can. Yeah, no Deco Scout. Yeah, let's not ruin this fight. Just because we are floating 2 energy right now doesn't mean they should ruin this fight. That's why we have no block or what? If I do double strike here with 4 poison, 16? 16 is 90. Yeah, 16 is 97. 97 we need 22. We can have 22 next turn. But honestly, I think I just want to backflip in this spot. It's not here, but somewhat expected, right? We know that we might actually have to tank the turn 3 here. The slightly sad part is that we have weakness, but we have no block cut, so we are facing 28. But 28 is still completely playable from 21. I think I want to backflip here just to make sure that I never break on the sucker punch. Yeah, backflip to guarantee weakness. If I put a 15 damage here, it goes to 98. 98 is 94, 94. 94 we can actually split next turn. 94 we split next turn with 25, so it goes to 69. 69 is 49 here, and 49 is easy for with Field Plus. Also saves 28 HP, I think we do that. Yeah, we 5 pot right away. Yeah, 69, 49. Yeah, attack us for 36. Yeah, cool. But we have 27 right here, so we can split this guy right away. And take 13 from here, but that's not a problem. This is split already, actually. It's 24 here. So if we put the strike here, it goes to 27. Probably not. Just take this hit. But yeah, here's when you see why Fuse Plus is the Fuse is actually a good card in this fight. It's at 26, so if I put Neutralize here, he splits. 4 poison, 7 poison, 11. We need 7 damage here. Probably take 2. Yeah, I take 2 here. Still need to put 1 more damage here, so we might just do it. Passing plus more damage split turn 60. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. I'm just not used to playing Bouncing Plus turn 3, but it's true. We have Snecko Skull and it's Flash Plus. This guy split already. Echo can be played. 7 damage perfect kill on this, and then we hit it. And he dies next turn. Potion. Grand Finale plus. Yeah, okay, cool. Adrenaline is good. PK with our upgraded attack is something, but we already have damage scaling for single target fights. Like bouncing plus 16 poison, basically more than enough. And in shorter fights, we have the backstabs. And yeah, like this thing also allows us to play on 2 energy. This thing wants an upgrade as well. I mean, it doesn't need an upgrade, but would appreciate one. And I don't even know like how many attacks we are adding to this deck from now on. Except the bites. Ouch. But I say that we can play on 3 energy. It's not like I want to play on 3 energy. Where do we want to turn off our golden idol, or do we accept the garbage? Potential bloody idol, yeah, but we also have potential bites. We can earn 8 gold, and against the thieves, turn 1 we kill one of them. This can play on 3 energy, but it would appreciate 4 energy with this card draw. But yeah, in super short fights, we have like 2 backstabs. We have adrenaline, and we have some sustain from this. So whole fights, even elite fights, like move stabbing, we have bouncing plus scaling damage already with Witch Chain. Slavers, we kill one of them almost immediately with Dagger Spray Plus and Fumes for Poison. Gremlin Leader, the same, we wipe out the Gremlins, we wipe out the second wave of Gremlins, we have like super scaling damage. This is Serpent, yeah. This is probably Serpent. Now, okay, with Serpent, now we actually don't pick a third backstab. Well, with the Serpent, we actually do not pick a third backstab, but it's probably good. Okay, it's not good, but it's what we have to live with. Also, Serpent kind of deals with our draw problems for late game. Mostly. And yeah, we are going maximum events, right? So turning off Bloody Idol is just a very sad story. It's definitely never house here over the Serpent. I mean, technically the house does get a plus 25% from this, and the card reward is upgraded. Yeah, it's just the ring, right? Just the ring. The ring does make this slightly worse though, because we would like to draw this on turn 1. But doesn't matter too much. Yeah, we do have some fun load draw. Champ should be already dead if we can figure out block. Like this is enough to basically kill the champ. Okay, maximum events, yeah. I see triple question mark here, no advance always. And depending on what happens by this point, we can skip the first elite to go to shop. And we have a lot of gold. If we see question mark shop, then of course we can also just take this elite into this elite into this elite into 2 late question mark as well. That's probably clear, yeah? Going to early shop right here runs into 2 advanced always in a row, and avoiding this elite also means we force ourselves into a shop. So that's completely awful. Let's not do that. Like we don't even spend our 3 energy. So I don't know what the 4th energy could actually do for us right now. This is 8 poison, so it dies in 2 turns. If I do bouncing plus neutralize instead, we take 0 damage this turn. But we only apply 5 poison. So 5 poison is 4. Yeah, 5 poison is 9 damage, 9 damage is 30. So we need 35 damage next turn. We don't have that. And we cannot actually apply more poison. So we take 3 damage and get out. Huh? Technically, we can do something like neutralize Snake Oil. But if this costs 3, we get screwed. Only if it costs 3 though. And even if this costs 3, if one of these costs 0, that would be fine. If we draw into something that costs 0 as well, we are also fine. Not really, I just take 2 HP and get out of here. Now we can use Nickel Oil for potential 3. If we draw to 0 cost block, we full block. But I don't know, maybe this potion can be useful. Because turn 1 you can also see, we float energy sometimes. Like we play double backstab, we have 3 energy and we have like only base cuts. And then I can see Nickel Oil. 50% potion chain, Suck Punch plus, not interested. Reflex on 3 energy, not interested. With only 1 discard. Dodge and roll, no dexterity, not interested. Yeah, we don't need Sucker Punch plus, yeah. With Neutralize plus already. Okay, Shrine Garbage, so we have to face Advanced Forward. 20% shot, yeah. Man, this is so annoying. Like whenever you go maximum event and first event is the Shrine, you just get like basically punch in your face, you know. But the shop is right here. So I am reasonably tempted to click some gold. Not too much gold though, because this is still potentially advanced always. And I don't know how well we are actually doing in advanced always fight. And we are still taking like at least 2 edits. I think we click gold once and get out. Like we have enough gold to spend in the shop already. You can buy anything. This is still in potential apparition range after these fights. Oh my god, the birds are so smart. We can down one bird into snake oil. When we down one bird, use 0 energy, and then we snake oil to use our energy, and maybe draw into dagger spray, maybe draw into the fumes, maybe draw into the bouncing flash. And I think I like that. We probably down the 30 HP one because the fumes can maybe passively kill these while they are in the air. Wow. Amazing job as always, but at least we don't draw to this crap next turn. Dagger Spray Plus is already killing this, yeah, so we can probably put the damage elsewhere. Unfortunately, we cannot down the bird here. Like, we can only play 3 attacks. But 3 attacks is still 9 damage. 9 damage is another 6 or 15. That's not that good. And we're also betting on the chance that we draw into Dagger Spray next turn. If we don't draw into Dagger Spray next turn, I would like this to die. So maybe 2 strikes still go here. And then we put 1 strike on like this guy. We can down the bird if we draw to Dagger Spray, and we either draw to Dagger Spray or the Adrenaline. And also just take 5 damage here and move on. If we draw right now and miss the Adrenaline, we draw to these 3, and they have on energy left. Either we don't deploy the fumes or we take like 8 more damage, and that is bad. If we draw and hit the Adrenaline, however, we draw to the Dagger Spray. We play Dagger Spray, 1 energy, 2 energy, and then we take 7. There's no line that actually takes less than 5, so I guess we take 5 here then. The only line that doesn't take 5 here is if we do not play the Fuse and play Defend instead, like Neutralize, Defend Survivor, but that's probably stupid. down this bird. And take another one. Poison is 4-7, so we need 12 damage here. Drawing 6 next turn. This guy's only attacking for 18 and we can draw into neutral, so he attacks for 12. And we draw 6 cards. And also just down this guy because 0 cost attack here. If I down this guy, we are dealing 4 plus 3, so 7. 7, 11, he dies next turn. And we only need to deal with this guy. That's probably okay. This is a greedy line, hopefully you don't get like super mega punish, because we can. No punish here. The only punish is if neutralized is exactly bottom deck, because we can even play Echo. We still have enough energy. Speed pot, so 40% potion chance. Green cards. Balance plus not what we are looking for, but it is still 16 damage for 1 energy. This is also 13 though. It's 13 and if the fight lasts for more than 1 turn, it's stronger. Into the Champ is also better than Red Dance. At the moment there's nothing that works with Red Dance in here. Yeah, honestly I don't mind P-Star plus. 13 upfront and stronger if the fight lasts for more than 1 turn. Good. Okay, spread 8-8. And Venom find it on 3 energy, no. Unless you also have a Frozen Egg. I am slightly worried about this fight, but bouncing fast turn 1 is good. So 26 damage here. 26 plus 15 is perfect here on this, and we draw bouncing fast already. So I guess we just double backstab this guy then. This guy's already dead to poison, yeah? Exactly, too. There's no need to get dazed. Now we can get dazed though. Because Film Sludge is down already. And this turn Chosen might not even attack. There's 0 damage, Chosen counted. 50% potion chance. Another feels definitely not what we need. Dagger throw plus, slightly tempting, but also has no synergy at the moment, so no. Distraction minus, not really it either. So skip. Oh, that's good. We still go to the shop, right? With knowing Scout here, of course we go to the shop. Because this is again the advanced hallway. Hello, Divan dude. Adrenaline upgrade. Gets way better with 3 base energy and some cut in the deck already. Bites gone now, Bites can still show up, like here. We are most likely taking shop into this. We are going to so many fires though with no upgrades. That's slightly weird, but maybe we can buy any card here into upgrading here. So long for the end Colorado, yeah. It's true. We have not had the. I don't think we have had Bloody Idol for the past like 30 runs, maybe even longer. And we do have Golden Idol a fair amount of times. We have seen Forgotten Altar without Golden Idol quite a few times, though, I have to say. Yeah, we are probably buying some cards to upgrade. Any power here can be bought into upgrade, which is good. Combat is keying at early fire in this situation. When you still have something to upgrade, do not key. Yeah, this is absolutely still something to upgrade. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely shocking. Dash is good. Dash is okay. On 3 energy is less good, but acceptable. Yeah, football. Can pick this up and into upgrading. Honestly, with only 2 nodes left to roll for the bites, I think I want to remove. I think I want to remove in case this is not bites. The Abacus will get slightly stronger with the Serpent, not that much. Football on sale, we just buy, yeah. Yeah. Of course, there's also Ceramic Fish to heal 5 every single time we pick a card. Which is actually, yeah, it's true. It's mixed sustain. But I don't know, like, we already heal 7 every fight. Like, do we need more than that? And that's even assuming we don't see Molten Egg Bite. Possible Bloody Idol icon? No. Bloody Idol just replace the Golden Idol. So this will be always be the spot it shows up in your relic bar. Which was considering? Probably not. Without this, maybe I can... No. Without this, maybe I can see. If we are lower HP, I can also maybe see. Because it can heal us immediately here. I buy the fish into the footwork and we heal by 9, we heal by 5, and then buy another card, we heal by another 5. So effectively, I'm buying like 10 HP plus a fish. And also get like 18 more gold. Which is honestly not bad, but yeah, not interested. Because this can still be like Cleric Vagrant. And I don't think we can never prevent Cleric from showing up here after taking 2 elite fights. So, footwork, if I take footwork, I take the backflip, yeah, even with the Serpent. Because turn 1, we still want to draw into more card draw. Turn 1, we have like 4 cards right now. And then this goes back to what I was saying in Act 1 about the backstabs. When your draw distribution is like 7-5-5, then having 2 backstabs in the opening hand is good. But when your distribution is like 6-6-6, then having 2 backstabs in the opening hand can actually be somewhat detrimental in late game. Because your turn 1, suddenly you only draw 4 cards. But the idea of more bang first delightful, yeah, it's a very powerful combo. But yeah, footwork backflip is 102, 102, 177. 177. What about Acro and the Abacus? Like, we buy these 3, we take card remove, and we take the Abacus. Like, how is that? The Abacus, if we do this, we add 3 cards and we remove 1. So we add 2, 26. 26, draw 2, draw another 2, draw 6. So draw 10, but we cannot always play all of these, yeah. So maybe draw 7, draw 9. Draw 9, so we get the Abacus value on turn 4. Yeah, that is slow. If that's the case, I would rather just take the fish instead. Because the fish also returns at 27 gold immediately, and we also heal by 15. 15 heal is not irrelevant whatsoever. Lantern? No, Lantern's worthless here. At least at the moment. I know we only have 3 energy, but we have 2 backstabs opening hand. And you can already see like how often we float the 3 energy on turn 1. Now do you want to float 4 energy over? Do I go for each buy? Yes, I do. So I heal by I get 45 gold, and then I also heal by 25 the moment I pick the bites up. That's not here, yeah, no problem. But yeah, we have 4 real cards turn 1 with 2 backstabs. The first fish purchase ever or what? Because honestly, there's nothing else here, right? Unless you want to pay for master strategy. But paying for master also means that we cannot do all of these 4. Double check, it's 100 exactly. 100, so it's like 220 something. Actually, we can do all of these. Yeah, because yeah, I just talked about the abacus. It procs on turn 4. And that's not good enough. Yeah, like if we just buy master strategy instead of the fish, then the slightly bad thing about the master is that we are still, of course, we are still on 3 energy. And we do draw 6 naturally already. And this is not a deck that wins in the first cycle. So Frontload draw slightly less effective and it still cost me 212 gold. And yeah, it's true, the fish does refund itself like later on, so it's not even that expensive. And I'm buying like maybe 3 or 4 HP per fight here. And if we pick any events, we pick Madness. Yeah, picking Madness instantly refunds the HP cost. Like Sensory Stone refunds HP cost. I don't like buying Ornithopter though, it's probably slightly better. And it also gives me gold. Yeah, sure, whatever, I buy the fish. Like, if I lose this one, I'm blaming all of you, yeah? Because you are talking me into this crap. But, it's probably okay. It's already good, it's already good. So that's not an argument. But yeah, fish is fine. Just because the other 2 also do not perform. Wow. Well spent gold, guys. Oh my god, I just realized something. What could have been, guys? We saw Knowing Skull before Bloody Idol. Just imagine the order is reversed. We would have like 700 gold right now. But yeah, unlucky. So slightly sad, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh my god, +5. Another +5. And yeah, what about another +5? So we have full HP. But I see before we see Knowing Skull. The event that you trade 6 HP for 90 gold, and then you after you click once they go to 7 HP, and so on and so forth. Oh yeah, we remove. I don't care about potential bites here. I mean, I do care, but in case we don't see them, I just want to start removing. Upgrade footwork. But they also already no. This is Golden Idol. This is the Night 2. We are in Night 2. This is Golden Idol, and the event replaced the Golden Idol with the Bloody Idol, so it goes on the same slot. So it's not like we got Golden Idol, we got the Bloody Idol before Act 2. We got it in Act 2, and it replaced the Golden Idol that was here beforehand. When take buys, yeah, absolutely, buys are free. Plus 45 gold, like trade all my 4 strike for buy plus. Yeah, sure, I would take buys. No, Monster Deck, yeah. Monster Deck is starter trade. But yeah, upgrade footwork. You should deal with the champ. Enough sustain Bloody Idol and rest overkill. But they are still 4 strikes. Like, do you realize how much better buy plus is compared to strikes? And it also gives me 45 gold. And we lose no max HP, so of course I take the bites. Like, it's completely free. It makes my deck way better. And it's plus 45 gold. Also a full heal, but that's less relevant. Our boss relic is ectoplasm, this thing and tiny house. So if we have ectoplasm, we would be very safe right now. Max HP? Yeah, no. We lose no max HP. We have the blood vial. Like if we actually lose max HP, I would not take the bites because yeah, as you can also tell that we are over healing. So max HP loss is actually bad here. If we don't need to heal, but we lose no max HP. So the bite first is just completely insane. Turn 1 soap, guys. So I was saying that 2 backstab makes our turn 1 slightly weird with this thing, but now it's fine. Back to backstab being premium. Like our backstabs are back to being premium cuts. Also, this relic bar is very common, except this one. But yeah, 2 elites, yeah. Flavors. Yeah, okay. Nothing then works after we play cast, yeah. So 26. Upgrade really better. Tiny house is way better. Like, do not underestimate the Ring of the Serpent. The whole reason, okay, the entire reason that this thing is bad is that it kind of kills you in Act 2. And then you also want an energy relic after Act 2. And that's why it's bad. But if you get an energy relic here, and you also survive Act 2, this relic actually is very good late game. Like, we have had at least 2 runs on stream that this relic is our only draw in the entire deck. Like, we see no cut draw whatsoever, and this thing is what prevents us from dying in Act 4. Yeah, now it's time to go back to buy the lantern, it's true. But I mean, the fish here was for 15 already, so how bad is it? Also, 26 here, 30. Not quite nerfed, right? And fumes also need to be played, so I can see Echo. Maybe we get a Adrenaline, maybe we get some 0 cost. Yeah, we do get a 0 cost. Not a Adrenaline though, so we are facing the full damage here, like 29. 26. Actually, we lose less because neutralize weakens. And we also play Sucker Punch as well. So damage wise, 26 here, 33. 33, 37, 37, 44. So not enough to actually kill one of them. Yeah, fish will heal, Vial will heal, and we can even rest here. As long as we don't actually just die here from full HP, there's no problem. This needs to be played. Yeah. This thing needs to die next turn. But if he needs to die next turn, then weakness doesn't matter. And this thing is attacking us big time, like 13 next turn. So weakness plays here. So can I do Sucker Punch here to neutralize here? If I Sucker Punch here, it goes to 11. 11 is 7. 7 when weaken... Not always have a kill, but we have Adrenaline plus still. And this is dealing 8 AoE. This is 8 AoE, this is 6 damage only, but this kills. 2 attacks kill, this kills, this kills. And this probably also kills. Saves 2 with HP ability and saves another 4 next turn. So yeah, save 6. Minus 23. Interesting hand. By interesting, I mean quite bad. So, aggro. Of course, I can also just block here. Like we do Footwork, Defense, Survivor, block for 19. And next turn, this guy dies to poison. Like 4 plus 7, he's already dead. But when this runs out, we are vulnerable and we are weakened. So we get wrecked by these 2 next turn if we do that. No, every potion is next turn. Damage here. So don't even play Footwork or what? I want next spot for the champ fight. I can see using speed plot here. I want next spot for the champ fight. Speed plot here only is 5, but honestly that's okay. Need to play this, yeah. This doesn't kill. Speed plot for 5 is okay. Potion chance is at the moment. We got 2 potion drops and 1, 2, 3. 30% only. But it's not like this thing is going to perform much better in whatever this is. Shuffle. And this is 11, so this is exactly 20, and then we have 2 energy, so I can backflip. Exactly 2. Fast run. Any poison plus, not needed. Yeah, no potion, yeah. Or attack plus. Kind of weird. Potentially boom stabbing here. Like Gremlin Leader it can play. But now that I have Vajra, if I have to pick up energy, another AoE source, I would just like Dagger Spray. Deadly Poison plus with these 2 already in the deck, not too good. It does apply 8 poison, so it is okay in this fight. And it does heal for 5. So against the leader, we already have 2 backstab to cover first wave gremlins, this thing for second wave, and then single target damage cover. Because the fight is not that fast, we can set up footwork. Boom stabbing, we might actually need to play Deadly Poison. Like, sometimes we cannot actually play this, and we need to apply poison in that fight. I can see Deadly Poison plus. Like it's good in the champ as well. When we draw 6 per turn, and we just want to block and apply poison without attacking. It's fine. It also heals for 5. 8 poison, 1 card, not too bad. Yeah, go here. What is the upgrade? At the moment, nothing. Acro? Can also recall, but I really don't want to recall right now. Like we are not even in that strong a position yet. Sacrifice with neutralize plus in the deck already is slightly weird. I guess it's still okay. It's not good though. If I upgrade the Acro right here and we see Tactician from this, then we can even upgrade Tactician here. Backflip before I upgrade backflip, I always upgrade Acro. Like plus 1 card draw is stronger than 3 block. Opens up a Tactician pick if we are stuck on 3 energy. Recall, yeah, that's actually the thing that we do not do here. For the future, there's no future if we die now. The future problem is for the futures. I want Dexterity Potion for the champ, but with this draw, with no weakness turn 1, maybe I deck spot right now to just save 1 wood. This is every player. And then we probably double defend. The only question is whether I deck spot for a little bit here or not. In the champ fight, we already have 3 decks. And a weak chain. So these things are blocking for 8, it's actually 6. And the champ's attacking for 20 when weakened. So 3 blocks and we only take 2. Even when we are frail and vulnerable. And we always draw into 3 blocks, yeah? Don't actually need this in the champ fight. And yeah, this fight can be a little bit slow, looking at turn 1. Also, potion chance is 30, 40 here, 40. Take 5 damage here. That's fine. Plus or 5th deadly poison. Plus is 60. So 57 damage in 3 turns. We need 46. This is 8 right now, and then in 3 turns it's going to be 12, 11, 50. So 12, 15, 45 damage in 3 turns. So 12 less damage, but this gets out of the deck. And if you have to play in 4 turns, then this is stronger. And we do have 1 wound right now. Yeah, I don't want to draw that draws, right? If we have to block a few turns from now, I want to draw into block card. Reshuffle in the block cast, yeah, and not out. Shuffle out two backflips if I do this. If I just discard this and play the defense instead and play the strike, we are guaranteed to have backflip next turn, but he's also our weakness. And it's only 35 damage. Hello, Beaver. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I want backflip in my hand next turn. Only 25 now. 18, 21. 39, so we need 17 next turn. Oh, we only need to block for 30. This is already 16, this is 9, this is 10. So 10, 17 right here. 17... Yeah, it's exactly correct. So we don't actually have to take this fight. Like these two will kill. These three full block. This alone plus 1 attack would kill. This is 8 damage, so this would plus this would also kill. And we draw 6. Yeah, 3 attacks like always kill also. 5 piece. 5 piece kind of kind of make me want to take the fight. Yeah, we picked that. Late question mark Act 2. Library can still be here, and library is still for Mega 6. By straight no longer at 6, but it's still fairly good. Plus 45 gold at the very least. Ritual Dagger is Dagger plus, but it's a little bit late. Move is great. Nickel, actually no. Nickel Rubicon is complete trash. Encridian good, and New Reach is amazing. But Nickel Rubicon being unpickable is slightly weird. But it's still late question mark Act 2. Apparition with Nightmare. Apparition is good? Why is it good? Like, why is Apparition good? We have Nightmare in the deck, so why are they weird? And we draw 6 per turn. Having no potion to champ fight, and we are currently just looking for catalyst, right? Honestly, with this deck, like we see catalyst and everything is dealt with, mostly. Losing max HP stuff, yeah, it's true, but it's worth it. But yeah, why this probably tells me to take the whole way fight. Cleric can still be here. Vagrant. Okay, let's go to the actual events. Like Cleric, Vagrant, not so good. Library is amazing. Red Mask is straight up better than a 5. Okay, 2 misses. Ritual Dagger is probably a miss, so 3. What else would be a miss? Mausoleum is not a miss, yeah. I guess if I count Vagrant as a miss, then Mausoleum is a miss. So 4. For misses? What else would be a miss? That's it, right? So how many hits? Colosseum mega hit, Red Mask mega hit, Library mega hit, upgrade all base cards, probably a hit with Footwork Plus, and that's it. Yeah. So 4 hits, 4 misses. And if we can take like 1 question mark first into a fight, that would be so sick. But here, if we want to take 1 question mark, we have to commit to 2. And with the white beast, I really want to collect some potion. Oh yeah, there's bias as well. Bias is good, but not necessary at the moment. Because we finished the elite fights with these in the high HP. Expected value question mark is still way higher. So the question is, how is the champ fight? Every Nightmare Footwork champ is trivial. And we can set that up fairly decently because we are currently upgrading Nightmare. And yeah, having Nightmare Footwork and Mega Sustain right here also speak against Apparition a little bit. It's true. If one is a fight, is a hit. It depends, because the more I think about it, the more I think that the more I see that there's only. Okay, what would be strictly better than a fight? Library is probably strictly better than a fight. Red Mask is strictly better than a fight, and Colosseum is strictly better than a fight. So that's 3 of them, and only those 3. The others are actually there's mutations as well. So they're actually 10 events. Mutation transform to pretty sick. It heals the full, and then I get like 2 garbage out granted. So there's actually 4 hits. Yeah, 4 hits and 6 misses. But on average, you just take expected value like the. Because even if we quote unquote low roll the events, they are not even actual low rolls, you know. They just don't help it immediately. They just don't help us immediately in the champ fight. But how big of a problem is the champ? Yeah, how big is the problem? Of a problem is the champ anyway? But I can see that we are probably just in like catalyst waiting room mode at the moment. If that's the case, then we can just take the fight. Like catalyst waiting room, red form waiting room, maybe tactician waiting room, card gamble. We just want to see cards, right? We are fairly set if we just see the cards, and of course we also get potion every fight to prepare for the late game. So there's no need to actually fish for the high roll if we are saying that currently we are in a good spot. Yeah, if we are currently in a good spot, we don't need to reach for the high roll. That can potentially low roll as well. Australia, it was Ectoplasm, Tiny House, and this. But yeah, I guess we can take the fight. That's already assuming that the fight is actually free, yeah. But we do Chosen Cultist with 0 HP loss, so and we heal 7 per fight, so hopefully that's enough to deal with whatever is here. Okay, we have not. I have not regretted everything yet. At the moment, I still have not regretted my choices. We are losing 10 this turn, but we do heal 7 here. Fumes is probably the best attack, right? The best card to play here, right? Or unless you tell me Poison Staff stronger. Actually, Poison Staff stronger. Right? We deal a lot of damage this turn. Of course, we don't get to do this, so if this next turn is the off turn, and then turn 3 attacks again, then it doesn't have weakness. But if next turn is the off turn, we probably just kill over 2. Yeah, next one, this one is the off turn, but we have a very lean plus, and this is 16 poison, so he's dead. Got this. Okay, if we're scared of Cham, then this can solve the Cham. Garbage. Sticky Strike Plus is killed with these two, but definitely not what we need. I would probably pick a deflect in this spot. Yeah, I would probably pick a deflect, and now I would pick a piercing build. Wick, we already have 3 Wick with a lot of draw and the Serpent, so I don't like Sucker Punch first at all. We already turned down a Sucker Punch first, and then here Leg Sweep is just better, right? If I see a Leg Sweep, and we happen to need more weakness, I don't even know whether we actually need more weakness or not. But even if we have to pick up more weakness, then Leg Sweep is slightly better. Is much better. Creeping Cloud potentially slightly better with the Snake Skull. My light is way better. The only argument to pick the thing right here is that it heals for 5. But not really, right? Echo. Very rude, but we do have Footwork Plus in play. Very rude. Well, I guess you can rest before the champ. If we really have to. So do I want to believe in the aggro or what? Do I just want to take this 19 damage? If we do not actually draw here next turn, it's still complete trash, right? We still don't kill. Yeah, we still don't kill next turn. Draw here might miss weakness for next turn as well though. But if it miss weakness, it means the weakness is only costing 2 or more. So I don't even know whether that's worth playing. And we can redraw to weakness. Yeah. Also our hand has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9 cards. And none of them cost 0, just say. Minus 20. Minus another 4. Ouch. That's very bad. Losing this much HP, but at least he's dead now. Pickable, heals for 5. It's still 37 HP, and I think Nightmare Upgrade is stronger. With especially with the Echo now. And yeah, absolutely willing to scout this spot in this fight. This first. Exhausted. Well, we can Nightmare the Fumes instead. No, we've got left hand Nightmare, yeah. That's but that's also why we have like triple Acro, double backflip, and the Serpent. Nightmare the Fumes, next turn he attacks though, so maybe we take a decently big hit, but this is going to be 13 poison, so 13 poison every turn, and we have Cultist Potion. Probably okay. And yeah, I don't actually want to attack you. We're just waiting for the thing to cook up. Play on Fumes, right? And do Footwork defense Fumes here. shuffle out the weakness. But I guess that's okay. We do draw back into it like fairly fast. And this is still 2 weakness. Eight poison or another point weakness. Next turn weakness does not actually matter though, because it's the weakened turn. But I guess we can draw back into the neutralize fairly soon. Also, this guy is 14 metallic size, yeah. Playing the bouncing flash right here, we get a slightly wreck next turn, so I don't think I want to do that. He'll get slightly wrecked, but only slightly. $41. He's going to split in 3 turns, right? It's 41 plus another 12, so 53. Yeah, he's going to split in 3 turns, so slice can be played here. It doesn't split him 1 turn faster, yeah. 90, yeah, 90 something, no problem. So next time we are not wicked, but we also don't draw into actual damage unless I aggro it right now. Aggro over 4 is worth it because drawing into this right now also block for this turn and next turn. I did not draw to neutralize. Let me split this turn. We are not weakened though. He's buffing, but he doesn't gain more metallicized block. This is 32 damage for 2 energy, so it's still stronger than strike. So we do bouncing fast, neutralize, strike, end turn, and we see whether we need to cunning potion next turn or not. Definitely aggro. He's stronger than the other things, yeah. So at the moment he's at 23. So if we need to do this, we just do it next turn. But we also draw into this with count this. So no problem, we don't need to potion here. Well, you want it here, it is. I don't think I actually want it though. Burst versus after image. It's just burst, right? We have adrenaline burst poison card, and basically means that we can even deal damage with this alone instead of the catalyst. Like this stacks up to maybe 50 poison fairly fast. And yeah, burst is also probably just better block than the after image. We also draw 6 per turn, so burst gets stronger. If we are stuck on 3 energy, the AI is not as strong. Also an upgrade target immediately, yeah? Right now we don't have any. Maybe Envenom, yeah, no thanks. Do I want to nullify my first boss relic? Or do I want to pick energy? Like if I pick the pyramid right here, basically we are skipping 1 boss relic. In fact, we are making our turn 1 activity worse. Because the long-term value of this thing is no longer even a thing. Pyramid isn't that good. I don't know about isn't that good. We still have Nightmare plus, we have Adrenaline plus of Load Energy. We have these three, so Tactician can be picked up, and then we have Burst. This picks for Pyramid, this picks for Pyramid, this picks for Pyramid. P-Box, yeah, P-Box is the full heal. But getting rid of defense is not even that good with footwork. Also, P-Box means that we're stuck on 2 energy with no reliability of the pyramid. Pyramid, the P-Box is never stronger than Kite here. So let's get rid of the P-Box nonsense. It's never happening. Kite echo? Yeah, absolutely. We have 3 echoes. We do have 3 echoes at the moment. And Molten X speaks for P-Box. Yeah, but Act 2 speaks against P-Box. And that is way better, way stronger indicator than the Molten Egg. You can cross this out, and P-Box is still worth picking just because of Blood Fish. But yeah, let's not care about P-Box. Like picking P-Box here is actively throwing, unless you tell me P-Box has red form Catalyst. If you have already played this seed and you know the P-Box is red form Catalyst right here, then sure, you can pick the P-Box. If not, no thanks. Free energy is not free energy. It's nowhere near free energy. Like you see, we have 3 echoes and 3 echoes only. We don't actually have tools to trade. We don't have gambling chip. And what does the Kite do? The Kite refunds the echo. It doesn't actually give us an energy. So at the moment, what is the Kite? The Kite is effectively a draw relic. Because yeah, it allows us to play echo for free, and that's it. And if the Kite is only a draw relic, then isn't Pyramid just that much better? Because this is like honestly, one setup away, maybe one arm maneuver away, maybe one tactician away from solving energy problem, even with the Pyramid. And we're always playing Echo in our pattern. Yeah, but that is why I'm saying Kite is not an energy relic, it's a draw relic. Because effectively what the Kite is giving you is that you can play 1 Echo per turn for free. With this much card draw and start the trade, Pyramid seems unnecessary. You see how we drew in the champ fight. I don't know where this idea that we have too much card draw comes from. We do have a good amount of card draw, but you can also see like how often we brick in the champ fight on block. Echoes are much worse with Pyramid versus Kite. Yeah, it's true, but Pyramid is way stronger than Kite. Like how about that? Before you play into your cards, you can also see that the power difference between the relic is also there. So only when the synergy with your cards outweighs the power difference between the relics, then you can play into the synergy. But yeah, here I don't see it. Like if we have tools or trade or something, then it's a different story. But we don't. So effectively, we are still playing half the fight on 2 energy with the Kite. The good news is that actually no, Pyramid just does us better. I was just thinking that we can echo into Nightmare more easily, but with Pyramid we can even wait for the real Nightmare target. And yeah, it's true, we just get concentrate. Like we see 1 concentrate and suddenly our Pyramid problem is solved instantly. This is just Pyramid. If we have tools to trade, if we have prepared, if we have gambling chip, it's a different story, but we don't. Deflect, yeah, deflect would be great. The deflect would be phenomenal. Expensive? I don't know how expensive it is. It's like, it's not that expensive. But yeah, we do have a 7 HP heal, we have a mix shop, we have a potion YBs. You guys can have wood cuts? Yeah, P-Box can lose you the run when you click it right now. So that's not. Actually, no, I would not. I should not say that P-Box can win, lose you the run. P-Box most likely loses you the run. Early burning edit is super early. So before shop that is slightly spooky, but second shop is pretty early. Question mark wood, right? With sensory stone. Even madness right now 2 energy is pickable, and madness refund it is hell cost. Falling tower is always cringe, yeah. But I guess we can give up any attack. I'm not happy if we have to give up neutralize, but we do have 4 strikes. Yeah, question mark is fine. Advanced forward is not exactly super nice either on 3 energy. Taking some heavy damage. And here, yeah, in a hand like this, yeah, the pyramid is already outperforming the kite. So attack potion. We can nightmare something, but that is taking 11 damage. So maybe not. This thing still needs to kind of die by next turn though. But we do have this coming up. We draw 6, yeah, so we need 4 cards in hand. And this 1, this 2, this 3. So technically we can hold 1 backstab. I don't know whether I want to do that or not. Like we can also do... How much damage is this? 28, 38, 49. Not quite enough to kill this. Yeah, if we have enough to actually kill this, then I can nightmare backstab right now to kill this next turn. I am not willing to spend 2 potions here. But that's probably fine. Keep backstab in hand. Still taking 3, but that's fine. Actually, this guy gains block, so maybe just do it right now. Like waiting to do nightmare backstab is probably just it's probably just stupid. Nightmare Fumes doesn't really play. Visualize right here, and we still draw 4, 6, and you see the kite. The kite will do nothing for the first 2 turns. Okay, this fight we also do like slightly weird, but you can also see that the kite is not foolproof. Man, I want to deflect like so badly now. Do this. No problem here. Really needs bottom deck is slightly set, but that's fine. Burst is kept in hand as a block card, yeah, but we don't use that. Early poison 15, 15, 20, 20, 24, exactly 2. So that's fine. Apple check, -4, 20 and 8 poison. Hand clock, yeah, hand clock is a potential problem here, but the thing is that we do have sustain. We do have sustain to cover like HP loss in the first few fights. This guy is not dead yet. But I should be under control soon. If this bounce on so 1 out of 16 this screws us, but even when we are screwed, we are only taking, I mean we can actually take 11 damage here if it falls on this, but then we can just potion. Oh yeah, bouncing once on each is fine, then we just kill. Definitely not what we need. Another backflip. Also not what we need, but it does improve our block density a little bit in case we actually have hand clock. If you actually have hand clock, you need you still need a good block density, and it does give us 9 gold. Good in earlier turns. It's okay. We do have a full gold plus. There's also the bait plus, but also not what we are looking for. Right? Exactly what we need. He's already dead next turn. We don't have to do anything here. Yeah. I mean, one more cannot be that bad, right? Of course, it is not echo, yeah. We are looking for energy, but this is still fine. Burst Adrenaline, yeah, absolutely. We can Burst Adrenaline, we can Nightmare Adrenaline. Ideally, we see a concentrate outmaneuver or tactician. But at the moment, we're just picking up more backflips. Essence of Steel not better than these, right? Because against Retromancer, we need to deal. We need to deal with the daggers. Yeah, the Retromancer, we need to deal with the daggers like instantly, or we just die by turn 3. This fight should not be a huge problem for us. At least I think so. Need to do 24. This is sufficient. Also, we heal by a lot here, so don't need to care that much. We should care a little bit, but not that much. Can I do Nightmare Backstab here? It's 15 and we have 31, so we lose 4 at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. Losing 4 is completely okay. Actually lose 9. 9 still, whatever, we heal 7. Is 60 or 42 3 attacks would be enough. Fail damage, so this is good enough. And we keep 2 more backstab for next turn. Then we have some freedom to play cards. Currently full blocking and we save this for next turn. If we draw right now and we miss the bouncing fast, it's really bad. Right? Actually never do into the bouncing flash. Which might actually be fairly bad. Next one poison is like... So what needs to happen then we need to shuffle now or what? Like what was this turn? Currently minus 42. 42 is 38. 38 weakens down to 28. So one more block would be sufficient. It's actually just worse when weakness is down. Like defense better than strike. Next turn, if we need to, I can potion. But bottom decking this is pretty bad. This is plus 32. So 64 that's not good enough. Currently it's like minus 37. Minus 37 is 53. 53 weakens down 39. So burst backflip does not actually take that much damage. Like we can do defend into burst backflip and then draw into like 0 cost attack, or I can do... No, we need to burst backflip first, right? Otherwise I cannot even attack potion to bail out. This is 14. So 14, 37, 51. 51 is 39. 39 weakens down to 29. So currently taking 7. If I do not attack potion. Probably worth. We have like white beast anyway. Yes. I mean, it's not upgraded, but it's good. We pay minus is a thing, but without tactician, I don't really want it. Oh, immortal, more draw, exactly what we need. This fight can be really problematic. We do have Nightmare Footbook in our hand. So, and we can keep a weak chain, yeah. So even Nightmare Footbook right now we have 12 dexterity. And how much block is that? 12 dexterity, we can play 3 block every single turn. So that's 51. This guy has strength, so it goes up to 74. 74 is 55. So if it scales to the maximum, we are taking 4 damage per turn. That takes a very long time to happen though, and we do have some passive poison damage. Otherwise, we might actually not get an opportunity to do Nightmare Footwork after this. And yeah, losing some HP here is fine, like, doesn't matter that much. Play the backstabs. These things can be left for later. Yeah, already 17. No poison yet, so no damage take this turn, which is quite annoying. Games is in play at least. Take one this turn to get the football in play. It's probably very much worth it. Bullet time, yeah, bullet time would be super sick, it's true. Two the trade would be really nice too. This fight is dangerous, by the way, yeah. I can see taking 10 here just to play Echo. Because we can get hand clock if we don't cycle into this like soon. And if we draw to neutralize, we also don't take damage. Okay, we don't draw to neutralize, so I guess we take 10. Adrenaline is still hiding at the bottom, but we can do burst defense here. Like 2, I am scared. Yeah, this is scary, it's true. Like bottom decking all of these cards is very, very bad. This is deadly poison backflip, yeah. You can potion at any point in time. It is wood draw at least. Honestly, we go right now, yeah? We go right now with 2 potions. Take another 3 and just go in. And take 3. Need to accelerate this fight. Otherwise, we are actually just dead here. Weakness runs out next turn. Block density in the deck is very good, but we might actually not have enough time. Pyramid? No, we are not dead yet. But if we die here, of course Pyramid kills us. I don't know how well the kite would do, but maybe slightly better than this with the good turn on draw. It is still double backflip and then we see, right? Make 2 hand space. Acro makes 2 hand space. The attack only makes 1, but it does advance the fight a little bit. $16, $26. We need to last for maybe like 5 more turns. Yeah, Acro then. It's Acro then. It's never played. Need to block here because we also brick on weakness. Aggro first. This overdraws, and that's actually not good. Because this turn we can make some hand space with this. Play this first. We can right now keep a block in our hand and block so 69 at the moment is going to be minus 18, so 51. Block for 18, it blocks more than a defense. So I need to play Sucker Punch here, yeah? And then we block for 2 more turns and hopefully this thing dies. Like 18. This time we had to take 4. Wait, maximum block output this turn is only 51. So we need to block for 51 2 turns in a row, and then this thing, and then we go to 1 HP. O3 energy on defense, and then we cannot break the turn after. That tells me it's definitely burst this turn. Is that even true? Burst redraw is not good, right? If I have no block cards in hand, but I am going to have at least 1 block card. Neutralize Swift Strike draw is not good either, but burst backflip right now is just correct. Yeah. Make hand space here, burst backflip, draw 4, and then play a defense. Should play defense first actually, because then we shuffle in another defense. So the turn is just defend, neutralize, burst backflip, swift strike. Let the run only if we kill next turn, or the turn after. If we break on block cards next turn, we are still dead. We need to draw into 1 block card. So defend burst backflip. Okay, we have 3 block cards in hand, so we never die next turn. Need to play this or we are dead. We can play this first to fish for a card in case it's like maybe deflect or survivor. But this guy needs to die next turn, yeah? So 38 poison into 42. 41 is 79. 79 is 48. 48 right here is 36. We have lethal next turn. So yeah, we get out of here alive. We don't need 1 stack of slow, right? If we draw to neutralize right now or deflect, we save 4 HP. So we need 36. It's 15, yeah. Exactly 36 in hand even before slow. No problem. Double check. Okay, it's enough. Can I get away with burst deadly poison instead? Deal 16. That plays 1 more card for the immortal. Not really, right? Okay, that double check, yeah. 16. 16, 57, so the dagger spray needs to deal 20, and we are going to have 3 stack of slow, so it's plus 30%. It's 18 damage, so we are 2 short. Yeah, we were too short lethal. If I do burst deadly poison, dagger spray here. So I guess we just kill. Overkill by 1 HP. Bandages. Oh my god, the freaking kite. Okay, we get to a fire and then we were in business, yeah? We upgrade Tactician. But we need to survive this fight first. From 11 HP and it's still advanced forward. This fight is very scary. But yeah, we open with power potion, yeah? I want to see right now. Source healing, yeah, storage healing, but we need to survive this fight first and then survive whatever this note is. I want to see right now what this is. Red Form and Venom. Red Form is most likely stronger considering we have Nightmare in the deck. But opening Red Form right now means that we need Nightmare in our hand, or we cannot actually do this because we only have 3 energy. Actually, we can do 1 turn with the Adrenaline, so it also means that we cannot play Adrenaline this turn. There is no way Venom is better than Red Form, yeah, in this board. So if that's the case, we need to leave this in hand. And we already have a Nightmare target here, so I can definitely see playing the footwork, but we can draw first. This overdraws. But I don't think I care. Because yeah, if it's the fumes, maybe I want to play the fumes over the thing. Because even with the red form, we still need to freaking deal damage to this like somehow. And next time red form costs 3. With Burst still in the deck and Nightmare still in here. We draw to Nightmare, we can Adrenaline into Nightmare red form. And play the red form. And then we take 2 damage for 1 turn and then we dip. The other line is Adrenaline right now when the power's down. But then we only have 2 turns. We can block for 37 though. And we also can draw to weakness. Because if next turn we don't draw to this, we have to Adrenaline immediately anyway to block with footwork. But I guess it's acceptable. They still buy us a more turn, and this is getting played. Yeah, playing this right now makes no sense. Yeah, burst is here. Only need to block for 30. $25 only, so 1 block is sufficient. We are constrained by energy and not the thing, so I would like to play the less efficient block cards because the longer we can delay red form, the better. Then more backflip. But at least we know our hand next turn. Need to block for 30, we can block for 27 here and take 3. And I guess that's fine. If we don't do survivor, that's also full block. Next time weakness runs out, yeah. But we have Echo into tradition, 3 energy, and then we can do red form. And we need to kill over 2. If we do Sucker Punch, double defense, Echo instead, we block for 11. We will block for 19, and we are being hit for 30. So we take 11. That is bad, because then if we go to 2, then even if we play red form, we are dead. That probably means red form right now in tech 2. I do not actually waste my 3 quote-unquote free block with this. Yeah, red form right now in teching 2 is just correct. And next turn we can do Echo into Bouncing Fast. Echo alone is full block, and then we can commit 3 energy on offense. Because this guy needs to die like very soon. Tech 2. I mean, Tech 2 this turn, Tech 2 next turn, doesn't matter, it's the same. But I want to redraw into this maybe. Okay, we just kill next turn, yeah. Still need to block for 12, but these are blocking for 6 each, so no problem. Oh, that's good. I know there's a second burst, but absolutely not. There is absolutely no way the second burst is better than this. We win. No. You also see, like, you can see immediately in the fight we just did. So we have Pyramid, yeah, and we have Nightmare, and we have Red Form, and we have Tough Bandages. So that is a quote-unquote auto win. But yeah, what happened is that we multiple take the Nightmare, and then we cannot even do the combo until like turn 4, and that is way too late. But yeah, question mark over fight. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this nonsense. Hopefully this is not actually a fight. Oh my god, free remove. Free remove is very insanely good. You say that shop is healing. I agree. Apotheosis is here. Not too interested. I think card remove is the most important thing right now. Apotheosis is up on upgrade. Heal source of 5 though, but if we take the waffle right here, I can see Apotheosis because we no longer need to rest. Remove is absolutely necessary. Yeah? Remove is necessary. So this don't see that this is concentrate. Yeah, but we also fight the worst elite force. Honestly, I think we do fine against Nemesis. The giant, the Retomancer might be a little bit fishy, but depending on draw, with Flex Potion, Cunning Potion, we are also maybe okay. Giant head was absolutely dreadful. Because you see, I can afford the thing is that I can afford to lose like up to 20 HP in one elite fight. And we can also just see a shot before the elite, you know, like the burning elite doesn't have to be this early. And yeah, like the main thing I have against the kite, and that's why is that kite is also a hedge pick. Pyramid is a hedge, kite is also a hedge, and pyramid hedge is stronger than kite hedge. If you survive the first half victory. Hello Markioto, how's the run looking? A really weird spot. It's really weird spot because we just went down to 1 HP against Burning Giant Head. But some good things have happened in the past few floors. Remove is very important. So I think remove strike always happens. We can take we can take one for Apotheosis. And you say that we have fish bloody idol, I don't need waffle, but that is wrong. Because taking the waffle right now means that Moahead cannot show up here. And double walkers here maybe I want to take. Like what if this is advanced hallway fight? Like question mark to advanced hallways, you rely on after this backflip is 10 HP, need waffle. Oh, I don't mind the backflip. I don't even think backflip is positive anymore. We have way too many of them already, like 4 and strike remove as well. Nightmare Concentration with Apotheosis, then sure, it's absolutely possible. We have Acro plus, we have Citation plus, we have like 4 backflip, we have Burst plus. Actually, we have 3 Acros. Oh yeah, it's true, it's true. Apotheosis, the thing is go to 31. It's true, it also rules out more ahead. So it's only about the orb walkers. Honestly, I'm fairly scared. We can technically give up on the rare relic. It's true. Okay, whatever. I know that I buy this, yeah, so I can do this first. So here I can do waffle, or I can do backflip potion. Our maneuver no longer necessary, right? With 2 strike, 2 more strike remove with concentrate and tradition and apotheosis. What can this be? Like madness? Madness actually kind of sick. Wait here, this is Retromancer or the Nemesis. And now we no longer have the tools to kill the daggers quickly, yeah. Any second card? Yeah, it's true. But if I take something, I probably take flip over our maneuver, but I don't even know whether the flip is positive or not. Sensor Restone cannot kill us, and I'm only worried about something that can potentially kill us here or kill us here. Because here we have to upgrade our apotheosis, so resting here does not actually happen. Why do you not want the waffle? Like, what does this actually need to do in Act 4? Because of the way I see it, if we survive for the immediate short term, we can still buy 1 potion in the Act 4 shop. And then, yeah, like nothing can actually go super wrong. If we had to upgrade apotheosis here into recalling here, okay, so how much do we heal? Let's say this event is empty, yeah. Then we heal for 31 in this shop. We heal by another 7 here, another 7 here, so 45. But potentially taking some damage here, potentially taking some damage here, and then we cannot rest. So maybe we enter this fight with like 35. I'm not sure we can do boss gauntlet on like 35 HP, roughly. Because slightly fishy. That's definitely slightly fishy. After we get set up, we are strong. I think the big threshold here for me is uncommon potion deck for. Like rare potion for Ghost in the Jar is good, but I don't think we can actually afford rare potion unless I pick up Volcast for the fish. But uncommon potion, yeah. So let's say I buy waffle here, we go to 11. 11 Sensory Stone actually give us gold here. Madness give us gold as well. So maybe we can rule those out. Mind Bloom actually also give us gold. Or Walker as well. Actually, all the events here give us gold. If it's a real event. We saw the red bus already. So let's pretend that this is not a real event. It is a garbage shrine instead. And we get no gold. So how much gold do we have? 41? 56. 56 is still a common potion, but not quite uncommon. So I need to, even if I pick up 2 cards, it's not quite enough, right? Actually, no, prayer wheel. So maybe I can pick up 3 cards. That is also slightly weird. So this event actually needs to give me gold if I buy the waffle here for me to be able to afford uncommon potion. Uncommon potion is basically just liquid memories or the gambler's book, one of the two. But yeah, if this gives me gold, then it's not a problem whatsoever. And every single real event here gives me gold. Even a fight here gives me gold. Like madness here, we just take the madness and get plus 18. My bloom is plus like 30 and maybe a Katic. Potentially an old coin as well. Oh, Walker is also plus 25, 30. Sensory Stone usually plus 18. But if it's really bad, it can be plus 0. But usually it can be plus 18. Because there are a lot of cards we pick in Sensory Stone. Like Good Instinct we pick. Dark Shackles we pick. Yeah, Good Instinct, Dark Shackles, and then Panic Button, Secret Technique, Master Strategy, even Sadistic Nature maybe can be picked. Finesse, Deep Breath, plenty. What I will say though is that this deck at the moment against the heart can be slightly fishy because we don't actually have a single piercing wheel. Any piercing wheel on 3 energy basically means that every single multi attack is difficult to block. So not taking the waffle here. Not taking the waffle here might open us up to potentially an orrery or just straight up buying a piercing wheel in Act 4. Well, while still having enough gold to buy a potion. Maybe just take both outmaneuver and backflip. Like that does not actually slow me down like that much. We go to 36. It's not that bad, right? Outmaneuver plus actually is premium in this deck. After everything is set up. If we have outmaneuver plus, we can block the multi-hit, no problem. Like we outmaneuver... we need to win 50-50 though. But outmaneuver on the off turn is slightly weird as well. But I guess we can always save up like one concentrate for the hit and then we outmaneuver beforehand. So at least we have 5 energy and we have burst to block. These things are blocking for 11 each, so it's actually 8. So with 3 energy, we can block for... Actually 11 each, and so 44. We play 5 cards, so it's 34 here. Only 34 with the energy. So we need the deflect as well. Yeah, multi-hit can get ugly. Multi-hit can get ugly. Also, gold is potentially a card game we'll buy as well in Act 4 shop. If we see card game, we buy it, like for sure. Okay, I guess I'm convinced. Like Waffle here shuts quite a lot of things down. And at the moment, we are not always winning against a hut. So maybe I take a small risk against Act 3 bosses. We increase our chance of winning Act 4. If that is so, then our maneuver definitely gets bot, yeah. But I don't know about the backflip. At the moment, 142, so 172, 187. 187, maybe get like 80 and maybe 20, so 200. I don't take the backflip and we play on 31 HP. I mean, if we have to rest, then sure. We can even not upgrade our apotheosis. That's not the end of the world. Depending on what happens in the question mark, we can choose what we want to do. Okay, here's our 80 gold. This potion is not as good as usual, but it still performs. This side can be Retromancer. But Retromancer turn 1, we already have 2 backstabs to kill with to deal with first wave deckers. And this can also be like Panache, the Bomb, Dark Shackles, Panic Button. Oh, not interested, yeah. So we still have no information whatsoever whether we can upgrade our apotheosis or not. But if we get if we get too low, I can also just take some suboptimal cuts just to heal by 5. Because upgrade apotheosis also saves us a lot of HP here potentially, like a lot. And we have 2 potions, so probably don't die from 31. And yeah, we did get a shrine event that doesn't give us gold. Potion right away for information. The bomb is better this turn. And in our hand right now, there's already Noxus Film gets in play. 2 attacks here is 20, and then 2 attacks here is 20. And Deadly Poison on the Retromancer herself. Any 0 cost right here, Panic Button and whatnot can be kept. So that's not a problem. Sadistic Nature is good right now. Even Panas is good right now. Okay, am I getting better here? It is 25 gold. It heals me for 5 as well. But it's a 2 cost card that is stuck in my hand. Actually, no, it's good, right? Because I just use this to kill a decker. And then I can hold backstab to kill 1 decker next turn. And if we have control over the fight, we can wait for the redraw on this. Battle Steel is nice too, but with the Blood Idol and our goal also meeting a threshold in Act 4 shop, it's probably too much. And yeah, we cannot rest here, so any healing appreciated. Use this. And backflip. I can backflip in case of Apple. No Apple, this needs to be played. And I guess it's strike backstab then. Leave these things in hand even if we have to only draw 4 next turn, because otherwise we are wasting immortal draw as well. And this thing clean up 1 new decker. Is quite good. Better next turn, but I also want to kill both of these this turn. So outmaneuver. Good work outmaneuver, yeah. Can always memorize the dagger spread. And we still have not drawn into our actual card draw. But this time we are still taking no damage. It is 14? 24, so we need to do both of these. If possible, I do not want to actually discard addition. Maybe we do. We need to play 4 block cards regardless. Even that is still not full block. Need to concentrate for next turn. So this is full block, yeah, and Deadly Poison can go here or here. I think we want to control Decker over the Retromancer. Poison here kills this next turn, and we can just commit energy on blocking her again. We can burst Nightmare the Adrenaline right now, which is quite nice. I think I want to do that. Full energy is enough to full block this hit, yeah. And we have concentrate still. Okay, now we are in business. So now we wait for the hand with redraw. That's a little bit too many adrenaline. But if we can do it, why not? Excellent outmaneuver energy already. Need to draw into the hand of grid soon though. But it's fine, it's guaranteed. So if we play Deck Spray right now, next turn draw to hand of grid and ending bottle to 9. Yeah, perfect fight. Even get +5 heal. Another deflect plus, yeah, don't mind if I do. After image, definitely not interested. But deflect plus is phenomenal. Also +5 HP. This is the time meter. The fine outmaneuver upgrade actually matters. Calm down, please. Please. I wonder what the play order here, because the power potion actually is quite strong. And the only thing that actually, okay, not the only thing, like Envenom can even do it here. Like Envenom can do it here after image can block a little bit. Red form full blocks. Footwork actually okay. Backstab first, no, backstab first turns off the potential Envenom kill here. Or here. I think we start with power potion, right? If we preserve the goal to buy potion X4 already. I see power potion, and then if this not something that immediately solves this turn, we can play it first, and then we see the card from the bottle. Yeah, exactly. Power potion gets the bottle card, so after image is okay. So the trade potentially can be better, but we are worried about blocking this turn and not next turn. $16, $15, so 31. I guess we kill the middle, even if these tools are guaranteed to attack next turn. So if I kill the middle, and then we do, still have 2 energy, yeah. So I can do footwork, defend, backstab, or double defend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Block for 5, block for 15, takes 7. That is fairly nasty. Footwork, double defend, these two do not kill, unfortunately. So footwork double defense is definitely not the line. Taking 9 this turn just to get one of these dead is probably the better play, because otherwise next turn we are getting hit again for 22. And the turn after they also explode. And then this fight we cannot actually play the dagger spray. This damage is random, this is not down yet. So I just take 2 more this turn, yeah. To kill another exploder. It's 16, this is 50. Actually it's 14. Yeah, 16, 14 here, so it's only 30. We need to play 3 attacks anyway. Oh no, not at all. And yeah, that's even more reason to kill this guy then. Yeah, that is so then strike is better because then we leave a stronger attack for next turn. Footwork defense takes 2 more. But keep a defense in my hand. That's not necessary. We have no dice. And next turn this guy never attack. This guy can attack. Okay, he doesn't. This guy's dead already. So then here, whatever, gave up Swift Strike is better now. I gave up on it was either it was regen potion. Yeah, it was regen potion. So yeah, that's really good right now. Because regen potion past Act 1 doesn't play. Nightmare Fumes, no, I Nightmare Deadly Poison. Because it lets me control the inbox for better. But I can still play the Fumes. Oh, Catalyst, yeah, there goes also Catalyst minus in the icon shop. Into Force Floor 7 Elite and no poison cut. Of course, Catalyst could be good now, but yeah. This is on block next turn, but also blocks on draw. Don't like it too much. Probably hit this guy. If we can end this fight with like one more card play, it would be great. But Malay would be super sick for sure. Deals with the boss, strips artifact, and then he also covers one of our biggest worry right now, which is the multi-hit in the hard fight. Probably should just play loop around with the thing. Oh my god, this potion is insane. This potion is ridiculously nuts. So, okay, I guess if we can preserve both of these potions, yeah, we no longer need to waste gold on potion and X4 shop. Okay, we'll talk about this, but we see the second card first. Sure, it's still good. It's good, right? It's really, really good, right? I know we just added like a bunch of zero cost, but we still have 3 backflips and 3 egg rolls. Actually, 4 backflips and 3 egg rolls. With a nightmare as well. Yeah, it is still really, really good. We actually ended up picking every single card. So the fish heal was for like 20 HP in these nodes or something. Like 15 here actually, 15. 15 here plus 5 the drops of 20. Man, the fish is actually carrying. So the fish is hard carrying right now. Without the fish, we are dead to their head already. And then also would enter, even if we survive Giant Head, somehow we would enter this fight with low HP. And yet the fish also refunded itself. Okay, what is our plan in this fight? It's Nightmare Footwork, right? And then we kill slowly with the thing. Master Strategy. No, if I have Master Strategy, I probably pick the card. If I have the Master Strategy with this deck, I do not pick Pyramid over Kite. And this if I spend gold on the Master Strategy, which I would have. I still don't know how strong the Kite would be in this spot, by the way, yeah? But it's not even that strong. Honestly, it's not even that strong, like the Kite right now. And this is why I also tell you that the Kite is also a HP. It was not strong immediately, and for it to actually be strong afterwards, we also need some other thing. I don't know how strong we are yet, but we are probably in a fairly decent spot. What do I start with though? Backstab to see a card, because this guy wants to be exhausted anyway. This overdraws. It will not overdraw if I also play the second backstab. That's fine. At most it's +4 damage if I draw into Apo. Seeing more cards right now is more important. Vision. This overdraws. How much can be played? We still have Neutralize Plus in the deck. This don't need to keep going. I don't want to save this, but I guess it can go now. Yeah, I can set up on the footwork. So if we burst a card right now, 2 energy, 3 cards, and we can play 0 cost for pop by 12. Burst setup into backflip, but yeah, that's bad. I really want to Nightmare Footwork. If we don't Nightmare Footwork in this fight, what are we doing? We are probably Nightmaring maybe Concentrate, maybe the Fumes. It's not that necessary, because these are actually blocking for 11, and we have like 3 backflip, 3 deflects right now, with the readily available wick in our hand. Not that necessary. Yeah, we can also just set up the Fumes into Nightmare the Fumes instead. That's our easy damage in this fight. Because not playing the footwork right now also takes damage. Yeah, let's just play the footwork. I don't think I burst backflip though. Single backflip, 8 cards, and then we see. Life plus into backflip. That can be played right now. This wants to be played right. Even if the next turn is debuff. Actually, it's perfect. Now we can set up the Fumes. Zero. Still have double reactive and echo in here, so this can play. space. Yeah, minus card draw. Can still actually be a problem later, but at the moment it's not. I can see taking one here. We draw down, we draw exactly 5, so we don't overdraw. But like we Nightmaring is in our hand right now. This is the Nightmare target. So with the abundant energy, we definitely play the defense plus over the deflect. Taking another hit is fine. We can also just bouncing plus deflect. We don't need. Next time is concentrate. Like just do this. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's hiding, but it cannot hide forever. Next turn, we are playing a bunch of zero cost fumes. Probably exhaust slime. Maybe we are not playing a bunch of zero cost fumes. Like 3 fumes, 10 cards, and then block with 2. That is not enough. We probably don't play all the fumes next turn. But I want hand space to draw into my weakness faster. Also, it's like free 11 damage, not so bad. Yeah, weakness right here. Perfect block. Weakness runs out next turn, so that's a little bit of a concern. Okay, maybe more than a little bit. Probably means I need to make a lot of hand plays then. So we discard this and then play... or discard strike. Then play like 2 slimes. Poison is already plus 12. It's plus 13, plus 13 plus 12 is 43, 43, 74. So I actually need to do this. To force proc in the split in 2 turns. And I guess that's fine. I think I want poison in my hand after the split. Instead of when I attack. Double check, yeah? 31, 73, 73, 87. And yeah, that's enough. $61. $63 actually. And we cannot block this or what? Because of brick weakness. How much is this hit? It's going to be plus 8. Plus 8 is 16. 16 is 24, 73. 72, and we block for 46 right now, so we take 26. I mean, I guess that's acceptable, and there's also a chance that we just draw into neutralize right now. Actually, no, we take more because I cannot play double defense. Block for 5 less. Like Acro right now, discard Partition, and then we play a block card. This is 72, yeah, and we are blocking 41, so we take 31 damage right now. But he splits next turn. And yeah, before I use potion, I just take the damage. Set up on this. Climb. Maneuver is fine. So basically, if we can block without weakness, we should. But with shot, we can. But we are only doing this because like... Because we, first of all, we first cycle was slow, yeah? And we also don't use potion. Spear and shield can be a concern. I can see spear and shield being like fairly nasty. This is going to go to +10, so 54. It's fairly difficult to block without quick. I think quick right now to debuff next turn is very dangerous though. But we can every play 7 cards this turn and the next turn is empty. It's not that bad. Shuffle out the garbage. It's going to be +8 +10 +10 is 18. Yeah, 18 is 13, so 39 only. Okay, if it's not a debuff, then there's no problem. Play another Terrorcast here or what? $60, no problem. Weakness is here and we easily block this. And he dies next turn. Alright, bottle to 9. Also, yeah, this is also why I say that do you really think like something like 30 HP is enough for the boss gauntlet? Because if the first draw cycle in the boss gauntlet fight goes like slightly badly, we have to take some front load damage. Second one, I don't know whether it's easier or harder. Because we don't actually have a single strength reset here. Also, what are we nightmaring in this fight? Because nightmare power potentially is a bad idea. It's actually fairly spooky. Adrenaline doesn't have staying power, but if we win the fight after we get set up, then sure. Fields is probably still played. I mean, I don't know, maybe that's not true. Sucker Punch right here, slightly weird. Without piercing the way, guaranteed way to actually block this turn 3, I don't really want to play the Fumes, right? Sure, it's damage slowly stacking up, but after we get Apotheosis in play, like this thing is almost dead, and we can kill like the other guy with like Swift Strike, Dagger Spray, and whatnot. Dealing with the 2 strength with this guy is going to be very painful. And like even this turn we cannot even block. Unless I commit the burst. If I do burst deflect into Sucker Punch defense, we have full block here. But that means Sucker Punch goes here, we no longer have weakness for turn 2, turn 3. And also deal no damage on this. But this always builds us up for 1 turn, yeah, it blocks for like 30. It's probably okay. Keeping Sucker Punch in hands is somewhat okay too, but that flows energy. And I don't know how good floating energy actually is. There's also a line where I just play Deflect, Sucker Punch, Bouncing Flash. And I take 9 damage this turn. But hold more cards in hand and get Bouncing Flash in play to maybe kill this. Holding burst in hand is pretty big, right? Because it can be burst adrenaline, can be burst backflip plus. Yeah, actually I'm just down to take 9 this turn. Like this thing needs to die fairly fast. And if we don't play the Noxious Fumes, then we probably, the earliest we can kill this is like turn 3, maybe turn 4. And with no Piercing Wheel, blocking them is not trivial, like whatsoever. Yeah, I'm down to play the fly. I guess this guy's dead. Can burst the deflect instead and keep this in hand. It blocks for 1 more, but burst is not in hand. What is better in hand, burst or Sucker Punch? Probably the burst. Multi-hit on turn 2. So I guess we need to game the blue right now or we die on the spot. And yeah, I guess we do that. If we die on the spot, then of course we game the blue. But yeah, I suppose we cannot actually save the game the blue then. Embo for everything? Maybe keep the burst in hand. Or potential like burst Nightmare or something. I can see Nightmare deflect. I can see Nightmare neutralize plus. So 8 right now is blocking with 32. We still need 6 more block. But even this we still need 3 more block. Yeah, burst is good in hand. Yeah. Burst is actually good in my hand. Setup is okay too, but if the Nightmare target is the deflect, then it makes no sense. Setup on the Nightmare is only good if the Nightmare target is a power. Oh wait, it's only 24. It's only 24. It's not even 32. Yeah, probably Nightmare Neutralize actually. Back here is 32 and it's still not enough to block. But Survivor Perspective minus is full block. If 16 is 40. I may neutralize then. With Concentrate and Adrenaline still in the deck, can get rid of Tradition for more hand space. This guy also needs to die soon, but I guess we can play one neutralize here. Okay, fight should be under control. Unfortunately, we did need to use a very strong potion, but it'll be fine from here. Woodwork is positive. But if we don't need to play it, then we can just hold on to it. And we don't need to play it right now. Block density is more than enough. Yeah, we play first phase without ever playing a single power, so that's pretty good. Yeah, 3 more Nusha is coming up, so don't need to actually keep this in hand for second phase. Actually, I did this in hand for the 40 hit. But yeah, now we do setup and then arm maneuver and then next turn easy fight. I haven't played this, so 2 more coming. Yeah, fight should be trivial from here, yeah. Can't do this, don't really need to. Yeah, this guy can void us sometimes, but we have a lot of zero cost to deal with that. Only need to set up the bottle, right? Should not be too difficult. So kill over 2 turns, we just need to block this hit. You can kill right now. But yeah, losing game the blue was quite bad. And unfortunately that was just him deciding to multi-hit on turn 2. Okay, this decision definitely matters, yeah. Whether what we upgrade or if we choose to rest or whatever. I take a short break, like 3 minutes, and then we talk about this. Yeah, I'll be right back. Do we... Low IC? Do we have enough width? I mean, after apotheosis, then sure. And I don't know whether we would like to spend an upgrade on this crap over an upgrade that maybe gets to apotheosis faster. It's definitely not concentrate, right? Because concentrate, honestly, before Apo is down, the concentrate upgrade might even be detrimental. Partition upgrade definitely speed us up a little bit because we do have liquid memories. With liquid memories and the partition upgrade, it can be 2 energy on the potion and 1 energy on the first time we do it. So that's 3 energy with our triple echo to draw into the apotheosis and whatnot. At the moment, nothing to actually burst right on 3 energy. The first burst is very strong after apotheosis because the block cards are real. But before the thing is down, it's not even that good. It's just addition upgrade, right? Yeah, this is just addition upgrade. Resting is nonsense, yeah? So yeah, upgrade addition and then we see what we can do in the shop. There's a blur on sale with the burst and potential nightmare football and tough bandages, but we have no count gamble in here. There's also a cauldron. I am decently interested in the cauldron. What do you think about Creeping Cloud Plus as first weakness source on 3 energy physical damage deck with Divinity Akabeko? It's okay, it's slightly weird. If you don't have anything else that has synergy with it, then maybe not. You would probably prefer just upgrading Neutralize and then adding more deck cycle. Because if you don't see an energy relic, yeah, then in Act 3, you're still on 3 energy and Creeping Cloud really difficult to justify. Because if you have to spend 2/3 of your turn on applying weakness, then you are not even blocking. And you're not dealing damage either with the triple damage. I mean, it's pickable, but I wouldn't... If I have a choice, I would like to not pick it. Second footwork is fine. So right now I'm looking at a few things. I'm looking at this blur, I'm looking at this footwork, I'm looking at this cauldron, I'm looking at potential panacea, and of course the card removal. Second footwork into blur is the defensive line. Without any piercing wheel, that is very spooky. But after we get set up, we should not take a lot of damage. Without bomb effect hand is weird though. Because right now in the hard fight, we can actually die first cycle. OHP, yeah, but I can also just buy blow instead and enter the spear and shield fight with like 57. I can also just do blur panacea, you know, and that also wastes full HP. Unfortunately, I cannot do panacea cauldron, right? Even with the fish. I think the strongest thing in this shop is the cauldron. Even with the white piece. Unless you tell me remove blur footwork or something is stronger. But the second game does through a duplication potion, a ghost in the jar, overblock. No, after we get apotheosis down and the footwork, off turn we can actually do something like burst blood. Any turn where we have outmaneuver plus, we are overblocking. If it's not a multi-hit. Nightmare target? Yeah, currently it's potentially a footwork, potentially the adrenaline in shorter fights, potentially the fumes for damage. Yeah, remove is definitely good. Is it better than Cauldron? Because right now we are entering the Spear and Shield fight with no potion. And I honestly don't know how good we are at Spear and Shield. If we have a premium potion for the heart, yeah, then we can even afford to lose maybe 20, 30 HP in the Spear and Shield fight, and we're still okay. But if we take these things, and we are still taking like a big huge shit from Spear and Shield, and then the White Beast does not drop us a real potion, then we are in huge trouble. We just die first cycle, basically, because it cannot block multi-hit. Our potion can potentially be Nightmare Target as well. Yeah, I just buy the Cauldron, right? And then we see what comes after. I think I buy Blur afterwards. I actually cannot do the way. If I want to buy football, I need to do it now. Because otherwise we are too goal short. But if I buy the footwork first, I can still buy the Cauldron. So is it ever footwork over Blur? Not really, right? Because the Blur can also be set up on turn 1 against the heart. And yeah, any turn where we have Outmaneuver plus, we overblock. With the Burst plus in our hand and these things. Any turn where we have Concentrate into the position, we also overblock. Second footwork, it's only good if you say the 2 footwork is enough. And then we assume that we don't line up Nightmare Footwork, yeah. Because if we line up Nightmare Footwork, Blur is way better. So if we don't line up Nightmare Footwork, we have like 6 dexterity. These things are blocking for 14 each. So when we did 3, they block for 11. Actually, it's 14 is like 56, 56 minus 15 is 41. 41 with burst double defense. So 3 energy for that, and that is not enough, right? Even with 6 decks. Yeah, that is simply just not enough. Yeah, that's so I do Cauldron into Blur. Can I do Cauldron Blur Outmaneuver? Like for whatever reason I want a second Outmaneuver, can I still do that? This would be 3383, so no. So I actually need to buy both cards first. If I want both of these. I don't think I want a second Outmaneuver though. Yeah, I don't think I actually want a second Outmaneuver. So I guess it's just Cauldron and then we buy the Blur. Increase the chance of Nightmare Footwork. Yeah, but how many turns do we actually have in the hard fight? And if we can preserve liquid memories, we can do Nightmare Footwork. Fairly easily. Hello, Jelly? Because it's not like Nightmare Footwork instantly trivialize the fight, you know. Let's say we have 2 footworks. You still need to block first cycle somehow. So you need to get Nightmare Footwork down on turn 1, because otherwise turn 2 we have no energy. And we die to the hit because we have no way to mitigate. Honestly, I see that we use the potion right here as our block solution potentially for turn 2. Like Aimless Blue, Ghost in the Jar, Power Potion, and maybe Duplication. And then we use it to Nightmare out 1 footwork. And 12 Dexterity is enough. Does that do damage? Yeah, we have Poison with Snake Skull. If we can live long enough, it's not a problem. Yeah. Second liquid memories, I guess. Over weak pot? Over energy pot? Liquid memories is better than energy pot, yeah. And Snake Oil absolutely never. So I guess we can use 1 memories in the Spear and Shield fight, and then the second memories in the hard fight. Is the plan right now. And yeah, I buy the Blur. Yeah, absolutely. I get a spot on Spear and Shield. And the fact that these 2 potions like, serve exactly 1 purpose in the hard fight, I can actually use 1 of them. I have no fishing wheel, no malays. So we probably try to end this fight. Kill this guy first. It's difficult though. It's really difficult to kill either one first. So we need to get a block engine like online very fast. Killing this guy first and waiting for this guy to scale. Actually not terrible if we get Nightmare Footwork in play. But it's not like killing this guy is easy. He gets blocked 2 out of 3 turns. And this guy shuffle burns in down deck. Also scales. Probably steal this. Yeah, I do not want to overdraw. Do this and then draw and then see. We are healing 7 after this fight, at least. If I don't pick a card. Not a huge fan of this hand. Right flip. Okay, football is here. Survivor box of 11, 22, so we are facing 11 damage. But memories, this is nonsense, yeah. Memories is for next turn if anything. If we even memories at all. If I neutralize Survivor here, my hand has 6 cards. So I draw 2 real cards with 2 burns, hand has 10, and Necro only draws 1. If I hold on to the neutralize, so I see 4 cards next turn, the other line, I hold on to the neutralize. Hand has 7, see 1 real card, but then Necro draws 1 more. It makes no difference, exactly the same. It would be different after Liquid Memories though, because I mean that if I memories the Acro, I actually have hand space for the second draw. Yeah, Survivor defend here and then take the damage. There can also be a line where I Survivor the bouncing fast into memories and bouncing fast right away to strip artifact. But it's not reliable and we can still do it next turn. And yeah, if it fails to strip artifact here, we get completely destroyed in this fight. But yeah, I do not play neutralize here, yeah. Because next turn we might need 2 memories or a Necro. Can memory Survivor instead to block for a decent amount? So I can start with this. Not Nightmaring Footwork. If I don't Nightmare Footwork or plan in this fight is what? Yeah, the waiting for Nightmare Footwork here is probably also just stupid. Playing Footwork right now gives me 1 more card to actually see, and then I can memories the Survivor to block for a little bit. Block for 6, block for another 14, so that's 20. 20, 28. We take maybe 14 damage, but we have 3 deflect. Yeah, seeing 1 more card is important, yeah. Seeing 1 more card is really important. Okay, before that, another unfed worker joins the rank. Adrenaline is very good. Okay, we have a real turn. What's my profile image? It's from the ending credits of wherever my Twitch username comes from. Concentrate first, right? It's never actually Nightmare Concentrate, right? Yeah, setup is still waiting to be drawn as well. This is artifact strip targeted. With this turn right now, I can even see discarding this into liquid memories on that. But are we nightmaring? I don't know yet. It depends on what we draw this turn, because this turn is still continuing. Maybe pinpoint the strip is not that important, because we do have this thing as well. Yeah, blow is here. Yeah, can burst blow. We can nightmare the blow. Next turn, no energy though, but we can fix that with the liquid memories on concentrate. Or I can also just not play the nightmare this turn, and I do burst blow into burst bouncing fast instead to strip artifact and deploy poison immediately. And next turn this thing weakens and we take no damage. That is probably just way better. Yeah, it's true. Instead of nightmaring right now before the setup. This also deals a lot of damage. Yeah, it deals a lot of damage. 15 block left over for this turn. Burn striking this turn is slightly annoying, but that's fine. Should not have that much problem full blocking this hit. This is 57. If we weaken this, is 28 plus 18 is 46. So backflip alone is already full block. So sucker punch here into arm maneuver, yeah. Arm maneuver is not that good next turn. Like sucker punch into arm maneuver, our hand has 7. And we draw 2 burns on card, and then backflip is drawing into the other one. Energy goes 2 ways, but we can liquid memories acro plus next turn. We can liquid memories the acro plus this turn. But it only draws 1 right now, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, already full blocking. If I turn around and do deadly poison here instead, do I still have full block? Because this is going to be 38. 38 is 57. 57 weakens down to 42. So no. I need to turn here. But that's fine. Double check. 46 exact. And yeah, we draw 2 real cards here. Okay, epic. Now we can also just do full block next turn by Actually, it takes damage. Like currently, we are taking damage when I don't play double block. I can also just do something like set up the defense plus. Backflip into Film's defense plus, Nightmare defense plus, play defense plus. The next turn we have full block with 4 defense plus. With 3 defense plus, 0 cost, and memory is unused. Set up Nightmare? No. The next turn we get right. This turn we we have 6 energy, so set up Nightmare doesn't do anything. And next turn this guy is attacking us for 48. Yeah, I think I do that line. Like set up on defense plus, and we save the liquid memories. Can shuffle first even. If we draw into a block card, that's good. We draw into this is fine. Can take some damage and we can play backflip here. Or I can play strike here defense. With 3 defense plus costing 0 next turn and just defense plus here. Into I don't even need to turn around, so I don't. And this is more damage, yeah. I don't care about dealing damage to this guy that much. Next turn is the big hit from this, where we can blow this turn. Okay, fight is solved now. So no potion used. This guy's dead next turn. He's still trying to burn strike us for one last time. And looks like we cannot actually stop him, but we don't care. I think 72, not a problem. So now I just need to set up Immortal. And this guy died to poison. No, he doesn't die to poison next turn. But one poison card could do. Oh, he can just full block this here. And yeah, he dies to poison next turn. We play 3 cards and we are fine. I do not push bottle to 9 right now because we can still draw into burns next turn. Yeah, Fear Pulse is definitely not as good as Liquid Memories. Escape Plan versus Concentrate. Nunchaku probably doesn't play too much. Concentrate is just better, right? With the memories on our card draw. And after Apotheosis is down, this is way stronger. Fear Pulse is only for artifact strip, but we have 1 strip already. And plenty of other strips in the deck, like 3 more cards to strip. And this, if we are desperate enough for artifact strip, this can also be artifact strip, and it's way better than this. Yes, we can also just memorize the bouncing flash as like 16 poison, if we are fine like defensively. Wow, this is the very first fight we top deck Apotheosis, and what a time it chose to show up. We have not we have not top deck Apotheosis a single fight. So it doesn't get better than this fight for it to show up. Okay, better late than never, and it chooses exactly the same time to enter. What are we doing here? I do not want to take bit of death, right? And of course we dig this turn, yeah? Of course we dig this turn. Footwork is here. If possible, I would like to Nightmare Footwork. Can keep going with Adrenaline. Doesn't overdraw. So defense easy peasy. No, first cycle is still very dangerous. Like do not underestimate first cycle. We have no piercing will, and we cannot block vulnerable. So currently first cycle, even with weakness, is still 50, and then 2 times 15, which is straight up killing us unless we generate a decent amount of block. So defend double backstab backflip. Can memories back or echo or tradition depending on whether we need cut draw or energy, or can also just hold the memories for later. Yeah, looking like maybe memory tradition. So P stab into memory tradition. We still need to play another card, and then we overdraw. Man, I want to play this neutralize so badly, but we did it in our hand. Or I can also just not liquid memories, because we do have like double concentrate still in the deck. And if we draw into other discard like Survivor, then it's also still fine. Yeah, no matter what, we waste either one turn of weakness or we waste the immortal draw, right? So yeah, I guess we overdraw by one then. It doesn't matter as much. If we fail to hit any wood card, we still have liquid second wicked memories, and then I can play Bouncing Flask. Oh yeah, just play Echo right now. Echo right now is full, actually. Set up on Bouncing Flask draws it immediately, if I'm not wrong. And then this is our turn, and we preserve both potions. If I don't get Nightmare Footwork in play turn 1, I think I will play a single Footwork. And then we try to end this fight faster. Actually, it draws first, right? Actually, it doesn't draw second. Yeah, I can even see playing Footwork right now. Like if turn 1 it doesn't line up, it's too slow. Nightmare Fumes, we can Nightmare Deflect. We Nightmare Deflect or we Nightmare Blur. One of these. I mean, this thing is fine too. When do I use Liquid Memories? Because I can use it right now for 16 poison and it gets played for free. First cycle we need to block for yeah. 80, 50 into 30. And this block for 6 each. So we only need to play 4 block cards to not die first cycle. With this coming up, with burst coming up, honestly, I'm pretty down just to get 16 poison immediately. So we use this as like super poison potion. $67. This turn doesn't seem like a huge problem. Like we block for a lot here. And we still have second liquid memories. So concentrate on like slam defense, neutralize, and then we burst double block. Neutralize first. We are not full blocking this hit, and if we are blocking, we can burst blow instead, so it doesn't matter that much. Perspective, yeah, absolutely, but concentrate before that. Yeah, but survivor blocks for like a lot. And this time we can even outmaneuver, and then we have Nightmare Blur coming up. Weakness is covered next turn, and we can play Sucker Punch on the off turn to get 1 turn weakness. And then we redraw to weakness, and then we are fine. 16, Blur still in hand. Yeah, when do I use second liquid memories? Not now, right? It's probably second cycle to guarantee the block. Yeah, can Nightmare something right now? Like the blur. Like Nightmare the blur, and then I can even see liquid memories the burst immediately. So that we have burst plus in hand for the thing next turn. We are taking some damage here, but that's not super relevant. I want hand space. Teams probably needs to be played. Play 1, 2, 3 cards, go to 15, go to 13, and take 17, go to 28. Not a problem. If I do not play this card, our hand has 6, so we draw 1 card next turn only, and that's not very good. So currently we draw 3 cards next turn, yeah. And I play 1 card, potentially deflect or concentrate. It draws 1 card, but it doesn't shuffle, and then I can steal liquid memory for the burst. So this should be fine. Yeah, can do deflect. Weakness needs to be applied. And one more blow. Blow into deadly poison, yeah. We also need to deal damage. Like when beat is 3, this is not as effective anymore. 35 only, no problem. And we have outmaneuver in hand. And now we can do it over again. It's got this actually. Next is multi-hit. We are not, it's not wicked, but it has no artifact and we can draw a massive amount with 6 energy. And we can full block even without weakness. And yeah, here's what I mean, that every time we have outmaneuver, we are overblocking. They have a stack of blow already, so this is actually just a defense plus. We need to deal damage though, but good thing that the bouncing fast is fairly good at that. Yeah, weakness. Deadly poison. Play weakness before beat is 3. $60 only, no problem. Next turn is still full block, yeah, so we can just go in and he dies in time. I don't want to buy this blur. You didn't want to buy this blur in the X4 shot. And you say that we cannot overblock. Do I think it could have won without it? Would have been different. Without the Nightmare Blur, I think I would have to Nightmare a Poison card. And then we try to deal damage. But the line would be very different. And without Nightmare Blur, maybe I don't even Memories turn 1 for the poison. We have Nightmare Footwork? No, Nightmare Footwork is way too slow. I think I still play the football and then I Nightmare a poison card. And we can still block for next cycle by the way, no problem. Oh, that was nice. Almost death to giant head, but afterwards it was okay. Nightmare Burst? The deck doesn't have enough energy for that. Like Nightmare Burst, the deck cannot actually support. It doesn't clear hand fast enough. Is what I would say. Because with the blur, right? When you only have blurs in hand, you can still play them for +8 block on the off turn. When you only have burst in your hand, it doesn't even do anything. And the over block doesn't transfer over. And we only have like block and 2 poison cards in our deck. We actually only have 2 poison cards. So pretty nice. 8 streak. Okay, getting to the juicy like, territory right now. Defect or defect? Yes, the defect, yeah. Collateral on run per day improves quality. Yeah, absolutely. I think ever since, okay, we can check right now. I know when we started playing on Silent run per day. Like that is immediately after the grand finale throw. So, another, yeah, I'm playing a defect run after this. But before that, I checked the Silent stats. Yeah, my game froze. When was it? Was a loss to heart? Is it this one? This one, right? Yeah, it's definitely this one. So this is when after this is when I started playing on run per day. So 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2, 7-2, 8-2, 8-3, 9-3, 10-3, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so I have played 19 runs after that, and we are 16 wins, 3 losses. Now, take it as you will, but if we get an 8 streak, then we are probably like slightly high rolling. And yeah, like, of course, the first like 20 runs of this tempo was it was like pretty insane, like how low roll they are on average. But I mean, one throw could have been prevented, right? And then even then, we're still above 75. So, not a huge problem. Playing better during 2 runs, right? Yeah, absolutely. Like the late game decisions are just tighter, you know. And I don't actually misplay in these fights. That even if you make good macro decisions, yeah, and you misplay in one of these fights, you just die instantly. So as long as I do not misplace in this fight, like it already boosts the quality by quite a bit. Yeah, that's pretty good. So defect time. Yeah, 27, 8. You can run Christie's. Okay, that one I don't know about. That one I don't know about, but I know that I'm definitely playing the late game fights more carefully. Cause this was sad. This was a very unfortunate situation. 3 turns here just because we abandoned the run after 7 crit. But the original fight lasted until 3rd cycle, 1st attack, and we were 1 HP. Ew, I guess we can do colorless or boss swap. Actually, defect is so chill. But the Silent defect, I think it's like 14-3. No, 14-4. Maybe 13-4. But I know I have lost 4 times, and I have won more than 12. So this is either 13 or 14 wins and 4 losses. I do not keep track of it like too closely. But yeah, defect is very chill because like whenever you see bad options, you can just click the swap. Now you play Silent or Clan, you see the terrible options, you wonder what you're doing with your life. But defect is just swap and get away with it. Blind very good, yeah, not just blind. There's like blind, bandage up is good, good instinct is okay, impatience is excellent in this game. Dark Shackle is phenomenal. And honestly, even like all the zero cost plays with 0-for-1 as well, which is a fairly big boost. Because whenever you can find an excuse to pick up 0-for-1, you should probably just do it. Yeah, there's plenty of hits. But how early is the edit? Floor 6, yeah. We can avoid the floor 6 into the floor 8 one instead. So even if boss swap bricks is not terrible. But boss swapping also hurts a tiny bit against this guy because it does decrease the chance that we can split on turn 2. Yeah, colorless spot, colorless card. Yeah, even deep breath, like deep breath on defect, pretty nice as well. These are decent. It's definitely not purity, but we can pick up the good instinct. Like defect one or 2 more defensive cards in the starter deck anyway, and it's Guardian, so this does play. Just Team Barrier Plus, kind of. Good instinct to Barrier? Yeah, but I mean, one of them costs 100 in the shop. You can also compare good instinct with deflect. And Barrier is way better than deflect, you know? Even though deflect is already somewhat solid. But yeah, we try for this. Going here, we either take Burning Elite floor 6, which, okay, maybe not a very good idea. Or we only take 2 elites regardless. And if we take 2 elites, then might as well go here. Good instinct is plus 1 HP. I mean, if we don't to defend, it's still the same. Well, there's one good card. I guess we picked that, but I am feeling kind of weird. We could have had Purity into Recycle floor 1. Yeah, like Neo bonus is good instinct defensive, and now we pick another defensive card. So hopefully the knob is merciful today. We summon, yeah, defense good instinct. Dual cast first because if it hits twice, it dies. If it hits twice, this dies. If it hits 1/1, we can strike here to kill. Everything defect use off for one offense, defense, physical, other. Yeah. Which is why I'm saying that reprogram is like just defensive scaling. Even with reprogram, you can still use your ops as offense. With I don't know whether it counts or not, but Barrage is technically ops. Forgot to heal. Okay, I actually forgot to heal. Good call. I actually forgot to heal. Like I picked self-repair up like 1 floor earlier, and I only forgot. I also no potion, yeah, and no damage. But algorithm is here. Hologram is also here. At the moment, of course, hologram outperforms, but not for that long because we don't have anything to hologram yet. On the other hand, is the algorithm. Guardian, I was yeah, but what do you want to do against like whatever this is? Because I don't think this is doable anymore. But what do you want to do against this? Like, do we dodge or what? It's not like hologram is killing this either though. So if we have to dodge either way, then why not be greedy? So this was what it's for. But I would buy a self repair for 59. We also don't go to a shop in this deck, so we just lose the gold then. But that's a pretty cheap incense burner, I have to say. Okay, maybe we don't have to dodge this. If we see 1 damage card, we set burner to 3, and we no longer need to dodge this. But we still need to see a damage card, otherwise we don't kill the knob in 4 turns and then things get ugly again. The Rune Instinct in the deck can afford to do that. Maybe drawing into another defense would be nice. No potion, so 70% now. Is this a no damage seat or what? No, seriously. We have seen 3 card rewards and the only card that actually deals damage is the Go for the Eyes. That deals 3 damage. Yeah, okay, cool. So in 9 card rewards, yeah, in 9 cards we see that this is the best damage card. Okay, if we are dodging, what are we picking? If this thing doesn't draw anything, of course we are dodging. Yeah. Then Go for the Eyes outperform cool-handed, right? Because we already have good instinct, so 0 for 1 is open. And if we are dodging, the upgrade target, because the moment is that Go for the Eye and then second upgrade target. If we completely dodge, we also like a lot of HP. Yeah, if we completely dodge, we have a lot of HP because we overheal with this. So the Go for the Eyes upgrade into like maybe Zap dual class upgrade plays with potential 0 for 1. Cool-handed is good into the Guardian. Obvious cool-handed? Is that obvious? If we are dodging? If we are fighting the elite, then I see cool-handed being way better. But are we actually fighting? Because at the moment, I think if we run into the knob, we are crying. Burner or no burner. Like burner or not, we are crying against knob. Go for the set against Guardian? Yeah, it's true. It's set against the Guardian, and the coordinate plays against the Guardian. And we are avoiding an elite with our current deck? Yeah, probably. We have no potion and 0 damage. And we have added 1, 2, 3, soon to be 4 defensive cards. It seems this is not real damage, like this is 3 damage, like come on. We are not killing the knob with 3 damage attack. First force, yeah, first force and coordinate is fine. Both of them kind of want upgrades later. But it's true, like that. It's true that I do not actually want 2 Go for the Eyes in my deck, but 2 coordinate is fine. Yeah, like whole Act 1 have seen single force. I have gone through a whole Act 4 and I not seen a single force. So yeah, like first force source potentially important, but honestly, if we don't fight at least Act 1, I don't even know how strong this actually is. Because when you get into Act 2, this outperforms this by far. If we don't have focus. If we want to face tank the knob, then Go for the Eye is better. And if I see even 1 damage card, reasonable damage card in the next floor, I want to fight the knob. Yeah, I just take Go for the Eyes. Like my gut instinct right now tells me that this is better. Just because I do not want to completely dodge in Act 1. And against the Lagavulin it plays as well. Only against the Sentry the coordinate is way better, but against Sentries if we cannot kill one quickly, the fight is actually either way. Yeah, go for the ice block for 2 and deal 3 damage. Go ahead and go block for 2 but get 1 cut. And do this first. Okay, no direction. And we only have strike, so 13, 14 here doesn't really make a difference. And the next one, Thunder is not even the best damage cut that I can see. They are both buffing next one. And we have Incense Burner coming up, so perfect timing. Put Instinct performing. I don't kill this turn. I 1 burner on 3. Because there's still a chance we can take this. If I do this and go for the ice next turn, is 15 damage only, so that's not even a kill. And we can choose to kill if we take too much damage. Oh, it doesn't even attack, so we just end turn and burn on 3. Grand Potion, okay, that's damage. I mean, I kind of knew this would happen, you know. When I say that any pickable damage card will do, I know this thing will show up. And yeah, it's here. Well, I guess we can pick that. And with Strength Potion, we can probably brute force the knock. With the 4-turn Strength Potion, Streamline, go for the ice. Yeah, we have to take it. We are not happy, but we're taking it. Probably upgrading it as well. But I am fairly sad. But yeah, our first upgrade goes for goes on the Streamline. Yeah. Well, Guardian damage so. Like, not even kidding. This thing alone is probably enough for the Guardian. So that, oh, it's freaking Randwid. Okay, so the burner to 3 doesn't actually work out because it's freaking Randwid here. Okay, can we get burner again on 3 or what? Because otherwise, this looks weird again. This thing is not the Grey Slab, so stalling this not super easy. But we can maybe can kill this first, and this thing scales slow enough they can drop. So just play hand. Potion chance at the moment 4 fights and 1 potion, right? So 60. And we want to kill this first, right? Lightning is not cooperating, but we don't care. Aha, Incense Burner. So perfect kill on this. And then Algorithm to block and get it off the deck. Put a second one. Like take on 1 is 0. 1 is actually 0. Dual cast right here means that I cannot go for the eye. So I think I strike. Okay, buff is very good and we have burn on 3 again. Okay, 50% potion chance. This one we pick. 0 for 1 still on the very much on the table, yeah. Okay, 0 for 1 Streamline. It's happening, guys. It's actually just happening. The 0 for 1 Streamline mega combo. But yeah, Leap we already added 1, 2, 3, 4 defensive cuts. And this is growing better than a Leap already. And we are drastically lacking damage, and we have only physical. Upgrade target potentially as well, but we have no upgrades until here. And we'll see. We have like a lot of HP with the self repair. Not even the knob. Skill potion, right? I think I want to preserve the strength potion if possible. And skill potion can be dark orb or something right now. Can be block, can be dark orb, can be frost. Can be nothing. Auto shield is better than barrier, yeah. So we do auto shield. Vision is complete crap right now. And with the auto shield, you can do triple attack. Just full block this and use algorithm right away is okay. Next time we get wrecked though. But no, next time we don't get wrecked. Oh my god. But the setup on 3 against Sentry is actually playing. Like, that is pretty nice. Streamline? Okay, streamline. Go the eyes, next turn can target this, so beam cell goes here. I played console games growing up. Do you want to count like Game Boy Advance as like a console? But does that include like handheld or not? Because if you also include the handheld consoles, then answer is probably different. Okay, then probably Golden Sun. So I would say the games I'm most fond of and still like remember like very dearly could be Golden Sun 1 and 2, and Final Fantasy 6, and then what else? There's the Tales of Fantasia. And what else is there? Actually, for JRPGs, those are the ones that I remember the most. Did I ever play something that's not JRPG? Oh yeah, if you're including like the very old, the very first console, like the Famicom NES, then I would also say the Battle City, the tank game. I'm very methodical in my play, working, go to school. Currently not actively working, but I do have passive income, and I graduated. Okay, I shouldn't say graduated because I actually just left college before I actually graduated. But I'm done with education mostly. Fire Emblem, yeah, Fire Emblem is nice, but I don't remember much about the game, and if I don't really remember much about the game, then it just doesn't leave a super strong impression. Never even got to play Golden Sun handheld F6. Yeah, everything is incredible. Golden Sun, at least to this day, to me, is still the JRPG that has the most fun actual gameplay. Like the dungeon design in that game is something different. Other the JRPGs, your dungeon is just from point A to point B, like, but basically, I know the purpose of those games are for children, like very young children. So of course the dungeon usually should be simpler and whatnot. But I enjoy exploring Golden Sun like a lot. What's the source of passive income? Don't mind asking. It's from like several sources. Yeah, like one of the main sources from the work I did for a game publisher, American game publisher, like a couple of years back. And then I have some software like for sale as well. That also still sometimes bring in monthly income. And then a big part is also the rent difference. Like I rent out my place, and then I go to rent another apartment and then I live off the difference. So like just several, I wouldn't say small, but several different things like added together. And the cost of living in Vietnam is like fairly cheap. Probably cannot do this if I'm still in Singapore, but yeah, no longer in Singapore. That repair. Let's say repair right now is a little bit greedy. 9 damage. 9 damage plus another 9 and streamline costing 1. So if I do this, okay, so means I probably always goes here because if we don't draw block next turn, I want to go for the eyes. And then if we redraw to streamline right here, this is 29 damage. So lightning can hit here one time, like 75%, and it's a kill. So probably strike goes here, and then we try to redraw to cell repair. Okay, easy streamline draw, yeah. This is never enough. No matter where this hits, it's not going to be enough. It's still positive to play, right? How cheap are things in Vietnam? Depends on where you live, but at the moment my monthly rent is like how much is it in US dollar? It's like 500. Yeah, 500 US dollars monthly for my rent, and it's a fairly high quality apartment. So honestly, quite cheap. Yeah, also depends on what you want to buy and then what you classify as the things that you need to spend on like monthly. Pretty easy live off. Yeah, it's pretty easy to live off like 1,000 US dollar per month. Actually, like 1,000 per month is like it's enough for you to live like fairly luxuriously if you know where to spend on. And if you don't mind like a slightly cheaper apartment, you can buy a lot of things. I guess we kill this guy, I guess. Double strike kill this if we strike here, and streamline plus strike will still kill this. Next elite fight very far away, so don't need to set up burner yet. If I draw streamline only next turn, we're wasting damage, but that's fine. We can also draw like this, so I guess strike goes here in case we draw streamline. Yeah, streamline finally here, but we also have full block, so do I really want to play streamline or not? Like streamline this guy into beam cell, this guy into zap is 6 damage, and then he goes to 12. 12 is enough damage in the deck. And we don't get attack until the 2 turns from now. So unless we bottom deck exactly 2 strikes, we always have lethal the next time this guy attack. Otherwise we also have block. And yeah, lightning guarantees to kill next turn. Hopefully draw to self repair. Could have waited 1 turn, I guess, but I don't want to risk taking a hit. Publication lantern is like okay, not that good, but it's acceptable. Well, sentry is dropped the loot. I don't know how good this is. It's probably okay, but it's not that good. We just literally just fought the sentries. But yeah, it's still the first AoE card, and this is gearing up to be to potentially take reprogram, yeah. But the first reprogram is not here yet. It's fine, and we have burner and the lantern to set it up. Yeah, it does damage. And of course, we run here. Yeah. Dreamcatcher, okay. So do we want to die or not? actually dead? Yeah, why couldn't it be Sentry? Sentry would be like pretty free right now. And yeah, Burner on 5 is really bad for this fight as well. Only die 35%. No, I'm thinking like, do we actually die if I take the fight? Because this can block, we have 2 strength to nullify the strength debuff. And looping streamline is 40. If it lines up with the beam cell, it's already 60. And yeah, like even when debuff is still blocking for 7, this block for 5. This block for 3 and this block for 4. But after this, there's still 2 advanced forwards into elite, so probably not. Yeah, because we most likely have to use 2 potions here. Yeah, looping streamline reduce cost to 0. But we don't have hologram, we don't have the rebound to take advantage of that immediately. And yeah, I don't really want to use 2 potions here, right? And still lose HP. Like we probably use 2 potions and then still lose like maybe 30 plus HP in this fight. If we take it, unless we draw like insanely well. If we draw something like beam cell streamline strike on turn 1 and we use 2 potions. How much damage is that? It's like 5. 22 to 33 is 66, yeah. 71. 71 plus 12 is 83 damage turn 1. 86. Actually, we can even do more than that because of the lantern energy. So yeah, if we have the god draw, Lagavulin is dead maybe in 3 turns. But we need the god draw. Otherwise, we are very sad. And that is already with using 2 potions. So yeah, probably not. At least we have burner against these guys. Maybe that was bad. Maybe that was bad. I just saw instant kill on the guy that's always attacking the turn after, and I just had to go for it. This guy never attack next turn, yeah, so we can ignore him. But no, still have time to be set up, so no need for it to be on 3 yet. Set on 5 again in case of Gremlin Gang here, or Slaver +1. Seems pretty decent. If I can set it to 5. Yeah, like really just a mistake, right? By killing this guy first, because this guy can be stole. Stoling this guy is a lot more difficult. Here I already had to kill this, next time we cannot block this. But I guess 3 or 4 is okay. Next time we can still block. And Lito is always here. Yeah, 4 is probably better than 3. No potion. 3 potions, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 50%. Well, it deals with the knock. And we do have Electro, but I don't know, I guess we do have the genetic for Act 2. It doesn't work super well with Beam Cell, but it's still not that terrible. Yeah, AoE fight we have this, and a single target we have like Bow Lightning. Guardian we have good instinct already. And maybe go for the eyes. And full HP. If we have full HP into the Guardian, it should not be a huge problem. We fought this fight already, right? And they are here again. Electro right now is 9 damage AoE. Next turn we take no damage. Burner to 0, and burner to 1 is 18 damage. Burner to 2 is 27. And then burner to 3 is a kill. But we need to not play Ball Lightning. And not play Dual Cast. It's not that difficult. And we can still focus damage on this guy. And that's a lot of block, so probably we can block 16. Wait. I miscounted one turn. Oh yeah, because burn on 5, the lightning already deals 9 damage. Okay, that's bad. Is 2 relevant in Lagavulin? If 2 is not relevant in Lagavulin, then just kill now. To save some HP. Burn on 2, and then we open, let's say that turn... Yeah, burner goes on 2, and then it goes on 3. Off turn again on 4. Yeah, burn on 2 is relevant if we don't open turn 1. So do I pay 6 HP to set up for Lagavulin or what? Even burner on 1 we can still open turn 3, right? And that is getting burner first cycle. Yeah, burner on 1 we can still open turn 3. Burner 3 better, yeah, but it's impossible. This guy is already dead. So right now it's just whether I take 6 damage to set burner to 2 or not. And I don't think it's actually worth it. Because we killed the knob in 4 turns now. So burner on 2 doesn't even block the second hit. Gen potion every door. Didn't just say that this deck is like getting ready to pick a reprogram. We just haven't seen one yet. I mean it's okay. It's a very okay. No longer? I mean, I don't know. We added an attack like with reprogram, maybe lightning is useless, but doesn't matter too much. Reprogram is just giving options. Unless you tell me that the reprogram will kill us in the Guardian fight, but I don't think so. Taking right now potentially can be a little bit early, but we already have access to weakness and vulnerable, and blocking a decent amount with dexterity as well. If we pick reprogram, we have a remove target in maybe the south. And we don't even have Frost off to block Guardian anyway, so losing focus, like why does it matter? Because it also scales our damage. If not reprogram, it is a skip here. Like Overclock doesn't perform against the whatever elite we are facing here. It doesn't perform against the Guardian, and it doesn't get an upgrade. And reprogram is fine. Like, not a huge problem. Regen potion definitely not over this. We sell repair in the deck as well. Aha! You think reprogram is bad. But here we can do reprogram into Electro and it doesn't even wake this thing up because the lightning only deals 2. How about that? And then we can wait until turn 3 while still playing the Electro, yeah? Let's do that. So open next turn. Yeah, because this turn open is complete crap anyway. Long-term scaling focus, better than scaling defense deck strength? No. Well, when you need defense, then no. Because scaling focus without frost doesn't actually give you block. Also, this line allows me to get the electro out of my deck while utilizing the incense burner. Bolt lightning is better than dual cast, yeah. We don't need to do potion here. Yeah, block for one turn. And then next turn we have burner. I cannot redraw to this. Just use it. $28, 34. So it's at 8 HP. Yeah, no problem. Another regen potion. Could have had a regen 10. Okay, here's the cold snap to make the reprogram like very sad. But I mean, I don't know. Reprogram has already done its job, right? Basically, we treat the reprogram as the lack of lean solution in our case. Barrage not so bad, but also not so good. It's true. I mean, Barrage does gives this thing something to do in the longer fights. Picking cold snap right now is weird. I can see that because upgrade target at the moment. What are we upgrading? I kind of want to upgrade reprogram. And then I kind of want to upgrade beam cell, and of course this upgrade gets better with this upgrade, and eventually this one as well. And we have no focus. And yeah, like reprogram already covers our defense against Guardian. Yeah, it's fine, right? The barrage. We front load this early, and then to deal some AoE damage, and then we scale with this, and then we hit them with the barrage. How much damage Barrage doing at the moment? 12 mark, but it scales triple with the strength. And we have beam cell for the Barrage as well. It's acceptable. That's also like a compound. Compound is draw one only though. If it's draw one only, I don't want it yet. Taking this over this is like committing fairly hard into the reprogram though. So if it doesn't work out, we would be pretty sad. Because into early act 2, our front load defense is basically just the burner in endogenetic. I guess we do have sustain. So it is not that bad. And a skip is okay too, but what about 9 gold? Skip is okay too. Because I'm with the barrage right now without slots, not even that strong. And in the Guardian fight, we don't actually need the damage. The time we did damage in the Guardian fight is the early turn. Like turn 1, turn 2. And yeah, during turn 1, turn 2, the barrage doesn't even deal damage. But no, like for real, like how bad is Cold Snap really? I don't even feel like it's that bad, even with reprogram potentially plus in our deck. It's probably bad. It's probably bad. If we upgrade this, then of course it's bad. And I think currently this is the upgrade. So skip that. Okay, what is this act one? We fought the double mushroom camp like twice, and now we fight this fight twice, like the exact same fight as well. The mushroom plus green slime. So did we run into like the recursion loop or what? And we can only fight the same fights over and over and over and over and over and over. So what's happening here? If possible, burner on 4. Pretty tough to do though. But we can maybe kill this next turn. Like we can kill this turn. And 22 from here is very possible to kill. It does mean that we potentially give up on genetic or the cell repair, but if burner's on 4, I take that. But I guess we cannot kill. Waiting for 6 turns. Technically possible. But 6 turns is only 18 damage here, but then we need to not play... no, we can reduce the damage with the reprogram. If not on 4, then on 3 is fine too. Then we split Guardian turn 1, turn 2, and then we have a burner on the first attack. Burner on 5 against Guardian is so bad. We heal for 7 anyway, and we get genetic, so effectively we're trading 4 HP for the algorithm. That is worth it. Yeah, that has to be worth. And a better burner setup. And once again, attack is avoided. Now we need to get ready to kill. Yeah, because this crap can happen. Burner on 1. Burner on 1, enter the fight burner on 2. Split burner on 3. And then it's going to go to 6. When it's the 5 times 4 attack. It's not that bad. It's not that bad to have burner on 1. As long as you can split turn 2. And with these 2 potions, you can do it. It's not that bad. Charge battery against the Guardian with the reprogram. Energy doesn't play that well at the moment, but we also want to pick up Scheme at some point. Holograms. Yeah, absolutely holograms. So energy can play, and it's just a solid block card. We already have some 2 costs. Yeah, reprogram upgrade. Or epic turn 1. If we do this before the reprogram, yeah. So charge battery, reprogram Zap, or do I not even play the reprogram? I do, right? We do cast out the pool already. Thunder Strike deck, honestly, no kidding. Like maybe Thunder Strike into Stacko, like you never know. This is only 1 damage, but 1 damage might matter. And yeah, 1 energy, yeah, with this and this. And maybe double strike. And maybe we just block 4 times. But I guess block 4 times it is. So this burner, if we split next turn, it's going to land on the 8 times 2. Algorithm right now is full block and gets out of the deck, but it's a very good draw later on. But I guess with the reprogram, any draw would be full block. So not too necessary, and otherwise we are taking 5 damage this turn. I can split right now. No need to strength pot, right? With the reprogram in play already. Yeah, burner. Turn sucks though. So 6, and then yeah, we just reprogram into right next turn. So Electro will still stay in the deck, but that's fine. Or I can do Electro right now and split. It doesn't split. It deals 12 damage, but then if I play reprogram, this deals 0, and then it doesn't go. I can give up on reprogram to play Electro like Strike instead. But not interested, right? And yeah, Burner this time sets up, oh my god, -10. But I guess that's fine. So Burner next turn. Dual card still dealing 4 damage. Totally necessary Burner right here. Everything is okay. We do have 4 block cards in the deck. And I want to kill when Burner is on 5, yeah. So Burner is on 1 here. Only 2, Burner on 2 block, Burner on 3 block, Burner on 4 block, and Burner on 5 kill. If I don't do this, you also need to draw 23 damage next turn, which doesn't always happen. But if I don't draw damage, I just draw full block. It's probably still good. If I go for the ice now, I cannot go for the ice next turn. So block one more turn and kill into the perfect thing. And yeah, we can do it. Deal 0 damage, so we will put this to 3. Potion. These are certainly not doing much for a reprogrammed deck, I can tell you that. Consort is okay. But we could have had Cool-Headed. We could have had Cool-Headed Cold Snap into Bias Cock right now. Not that it's that strong. We still need to look for slots. And we need to look for some sort of artifact. But yeah, Consort is fine. Would have chosen block this debuff for 1 time so that we can actually deal electro damage in shorter fights next to. Like auto and remove reprogram. I don't think amplify, but I can see taking these 2 and removing reprogram if I can. And chopping over strength, right? And now I wish I have a freaking compound driver in my deck. Now I really wish I have a freaking compound driver because plasma is phenomenal. But Astro Lab is also here. And honestly, Lab is pretty good too. Like we can Lab away to zap the dual cast and the one of the base card. But yeah, battery is real good. Battery does die the moment we play Electro though, and Electro still needs to get out of the deck like at some point. At the moment, does this thing even need 4 energy? I need a pretty high roll mid battery. Is that really true? Because I think battery is going to play a lot after we leave Act 2 or after we see some compounds. But at the moment it doesn't even play that much. But turn 1 we have Lantern. And then our deck is also like when do we use the force energy? Yeah, battery isn't good now. But yeah, it's true. Like the moment we see like maybe 2 compound rivals or hologram, it becomes excellent. Like eventually you can even remove this crap. And then we have permanent plasma. We compound elite drawing too. Yeah, it's very good, right? Astro Lab is also plus 27 gold, yeah, don't forget. But we have a lot of gold already. And I don't know, maybe after Act 2 we pick 3 bucks. Maybe. I just kind of know that every time I see this thing I don't pick it up, I just kind of regret it later, you know. Because the deck wants compound, oh my god, no early shop. Like 0 early shop. So the earliest we can shop is here. That is rude. Before when battery virus no off card, yeah, compound draw 3. Where are we going then? Probably here and then decide again, yeah? So I don't really want advanced always either. And question mark Act 2 is fairly decent for defect. Like Ritual Dagger, Library, upgrade all base stats without reprogram plus. Apparition slightly weird, but we do get go and then have this. Buy straight is also with the fish. But buy straight is weird as well with the cell repair. Slavery is actually okay. Like we are very rich and then we don't actually get to spend or go until the end of the act. And remove is good for in this deck. Now this thing can get out of here. The moment we can get rid of this, is gone. Boss is champ, yeah, so we can reprogram this guy to death. Can potentially start here and go for question mark as well. Is this actually better than this? Actually it is. It only gives 2 upgrades and we can upgrade like Beam Cell and upgrade go for the eyes. Yeah, we don't actually lose 1 elite even if we take this over this. So I guess we go here then. And start here after this we can decide again whether we want fight or we want the question mark or the fight. How about on 5? Dual cards first. I guess we kill this guy then. Lightning hit this into streamline, yeah, easy. Okay, next turn. It's not that bad. We can duplication and then open the brew. We can open the brew right now. We can also just not do anything. What are we duping anyway? Like Electro 1 fight, Algorithm 1 fight, and we only fight this one whole way fight, right? Into the first edit. So 7 potion is fine too. Yeah, even take that much damage and self repair heal 7. Streamline is already killing, so maybe the strike can go here. But if we don't draw Streamline, then the second strike can kill this with 1 damage from lightning. I'll probably still here then. Wait, hang on. Like that, don't run away, So maybe duplication potion can be used next turn just to save our gold. Maybe. Did not even drawn to the streamline, so I guess we say goodbye to your goal. Unless you tell me doing core search is doing it. Do core search is dealing 26, 26 is 32, 32 is 34, 34 is 42, so we are 2 off. If we do the electro instead, it's 12 more damage, so it's just less than do core search. But yeah, we are 2 damage short. So I guess we say goodbye to our goal then. Actually, we are on damage shot. Focus potion, yeah, just in time. Sweeping beam doesn't perform in against the champ. Sweeping beam minus doesn't perform in the elite fight either, because it needs the reprogram to scale up like quite a bit. Overclock minus. Overclock plus I could pick, right? Overclock minus is not good enough if it's the only cut draw in our deck. Yeah, with no recycle, no medkit, no way to get rid of burns, and not enough draw consistency to play with a burn in our deck after we get set up, it's probably not good. Yeah, Storm Plus for our Electro Thunder Strike deck. But seems like a skip. I don't know about Focus Spot though. Probably can open this and see whether it's stronger than Focus or not. But Lubrication probably can stay. Energy, okay. Focus stronger then. Oh, epic. Ooh, we have Core Search. Okay, this decision is actually very important, yeah. So I take a short break and then we are back in 3 minutes and we talk about this. But this thing with Core Search is pretty sick, and of course Transform 2 very good as well. Jax doesn't exhaust? Yeah, Jax doesn't exhaust. Now, if only it actually exhausts, right, this could actually be a decent card. If this would actually exhaust, then it would be quite good. Would be pick up like from time to time, you know. But right now, this is under the thing that's closer to never picking the Spire. And there are not a lot of those. So Transform 2 give us 18 gold immediately. But our deck right now is only one terrible card. Get the bacon? Our deck right now only has one terrible card, right? Just that. The dual card can sometimes even play with the plasma now. And this is still better than strike. So if we transform 2 is just zap plus maybe strike or defense. The thing is that any orb card we transform into would be dead, right? Like the things, well, I guess capacitor can sometimes be okay. Silver 6 Jax Robot run recently. With bias or what? Because I think without bias it's really difficult to justify. But with bias I can see. The only time I have picked actually picked Jax in for any character was when I had bias and tungsten rod. And yeah, it performed in that case, but otherwise a little bit slow and also takes too much damage. But yeah, I don't like Transform 2 here too much. On the other hand, the mutation is pretty sick with the potential beam cell, and we are adding physical damage. And now we have like 2 slots in front. We had 2 slots turn 1, yeah. So something even like Barrage is pickable. And whenever we draw to this turn 1, it's free strength for the whole fight. So 5 or 22. It's not even that low. If we see Mortal Flame, suddenly is a pickable relic. And turn 1 we have a lot of front load as well. Like the energy from this, so any card from can convert the energy into strength. Can convert the energy into damage. And yeah, we actually would like to pick up Compound now. And yeah, the Compound already speaks for the mutations. And Transform 2 definitely gets worse because all cards are dead and we only have one transform target. Without the Core Search, I don't think I would pick mutations here. But with the Core Search, the 1 out of 4 to just get 3 strength every fight is probably tempting enough. Because it's already good. Against the leader, the slaver, not in this fight though. But if we get to retain our strength in this fight, then suddenly it's good again. I think mutation is pretty sick. Garbage event is also a shrine, so we are slightly sad. At least we have time to set up a burner before this crowd. Oh, we see a shop. Actually, we cannot see a shop. Dexterity potion, kind of okay. Block potion is slightly better than focus, right? Focus only good if we draw into electro only. If it has speed plus artifact go to strength rank, depends on when you play the Core Search. But direction, I think ideal is most to program electro. Electro doesn't really skill. Like at some point you need the defense. And Electro doesn't deal with that. But one hologram with a reprogram, suddenly our defensive kit is almost set in stone. And we already have the plasma. So reprogram definitely has more that speaks for it right now. Because we have no force orb in the deck. And nothing that actually tells us to pick up focus. Yeah, block is probably better than focus. Yeah, turn 1 lantern the cosplay as well. In kill the battery right now? Or what, I don't know. Is that right now deal slightly more damage and then defend. And this can be used right away. If possible, I want to kill next turn. So is the energy here better or worse for killing next turn? Without Streamline, without Beam Cell, we don't really use 4 energy on offense next turn, right? So 3 lightning just to deal like 3 more damage here is probably good. Is this a kill? 8 plus 7, 15. 15, 31. 31, 37, 43. Exactly 2. Yeah, exactly 2, right? Double check. 15 and 3 lightning. Do cast 31 and 2 lightning. So that is 37. 37 plus a strike is 43. Exactly 2. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Because now we have burn on 5 into this indeed. Only possible because of the... Actually, it's not. Even if I did not evoke the plasma last turn, I would not have been enough, right? Yeah, because we cannot even... First of all, we cannot even dual cast the... So we miss 1 lightning evoke, and then we can only convert into 2 strikes. So we lose 6 damage. And we lose another 8 damage, and when we can convert 2 energy, so we would be 2 off. Plus lose good. Skim, yeah? Yeah, this is something that tells us to get it to focus, but it's also next to a skim. So we pick the skim. Darkness Plus would be our champ solution if we don't already have this. Potion chance 2 fights 1 potion. Actually 2 fights 2 potions. We got focus potion here into Gambler's Pool, so 20% only. Where's on Beam Cell most likely. Then I can say skip. So set it past the Dark Plus. I mean, I don't even like it that much without the slot. Act 1 I love it. I think Darkness Plus in Act 1 is completely sick. But in Act 2 it gets slightly weird because it doesn't even perform that well into Slavers. And if the boss is not the champ, then it also doesn't play that much. And it needs a really strong defense. Kind of. Or something wacky with a multicast. Beam Cell upgrade, yeah. Because we retain the strength in case it's book stabbing. Good against Shame as well. Either. Well, this hand's complete garbage. So I can see gambling. Honestly, for 05, even with the Beam Cell right now being a pretty good card, I want to see either Electro or Call Search or the Skip. And we need to kill at least one of the minions. Yeah, Scheme is fine. Did not get Call Search. Before web right now means that Electro cannot kill new minions though, but probably still doing it. 25 kill this. Wonder if the reprogram was a terrible idea or not, but we'll find out soon. Yeah, evoke this plasma next turn, yeah, with 3 lightning channel. And there's still a decent amount of AoE damage. She attacks this turn and we have no block in hand, so we are facing 33 no matter what. So that's fun. At least we can rest here. We can evoke 2 lightnings for 12 AoE damage, and then we can hit this guy. We can hit this guy with a strike, and then this guy with a call surge. So 9 AoE damage. We can do this. Ouch. We summon again and we draw no damage. Well, potentially a die next turn moment. Yeah, attack method is not been lining up, and our draw is also fairly crap. Battery Anton? Or dual cast is better. Dual cast not better, right? He does not attack. But next turn we're still not intangible, yeah. Beam Cell definitely goes on her. And I think Streamline does too. If we loop the Streamline right now, do we have a kill? It's 12 plus 66? Oh no. But we can do Streamline like 2 turns from now wizard attack, but we don't care. And next turn, even if she attacks again, we do have algorithm go for the eye that we can do. If not, we can force her to attack next turn. You sleep as well, thanks to you. Still around ice. Yeah, double strike here. Into Streamline Leader is probably just a line. Streamline here kills this, but the fight doesn't advance. And we also waste 1 turn. And potentially waste the burner as well. This way, even if she doesn't attack this turn, which she does. They can also just not attack, you know, and then next turn the wizard attacks, we have burner, and then we kill her over 3. So if scheme miss algorithm, we are dead or what? Loop the scheme into go for the eyes algorithm defense. Is blocking for algorithm is actually 19, right? So it's 21. Block for 28, and she's hitting us for 36. So we take 8 damage in that case, but that never dies. If we loop the Bow Lightning instead, like we reprogram into looping Bow Lightning into looping strike, into playing strike. This would be 11, 11, 16, so 32. Yeah, 32 plus another 15. So 47. 47 we evoke 1 lightning. 53, 56. 11 damage off. Yeah, if we skip and we miss one of these... if we skip and hit this, we are fine. If we skip and miss this, end this. So let's say we draw to this, like, does that save? It's only 21, right? So we die. So I guess we need to do the scheme and take 8 or what? Man, this is actually so screwed up because next turn the leader isn't even attacking anymore and our burner is wasted. Actually, that's super screwed up. There's no line here, right? Like, do the scheme and then we just block. What have hit the algorithm? If we draw to streamline as well, right here we actually have a kill. So there's definitely a chance for the loop scheme to perform. Yeah, she's going to wood again. What can I say? Good instinct would also full block here, so we have like a kill here and a full block here, but we missed both. Our next one guarantee lethal, but burner is on. And yeah, we have to go for lethal here. There's no way we can try to clean this up and then fighting her afterwards. It makes no sense. And she attacks again, so we cannot even store even if we want to. Tiny chest. That probably doesn't do anything. Ooh. Well, these are some good cards. It's Hyper Beam, right? Immediately solves our AoE problems, which we do have one. Global AI Plus is nice and all, but Hyper Beam might be better than Thunder. At the moment we are resting though, but we are probably not resting twice. If I rest and take Hyper Beam, depending on what this is, we can take the second elite instead of going here and resting again or upgrading Hyper Beam, and then we can still have a shot. Now also no potion. I can pick this up. Blue key is picked up already though. So if we see... Nah, Kurski doesn't matter, right? Yeah, Kurski doesn't matter. So go here and rest. With no potion, I don't know whether we want to take this fight or not. This thing has to be really good. Like Lizard Tail good or something. Or otherwise levels can just kill us turn 2. But if I'm always going here, then resting here is stupid. We upgrade here first into resting here. But there's a chance that this makes us go right side. So I want to take that. It doesn't make us go right side, but it's the wood ready. Not that good, but it's good. But yeah, we probably go here again then and upgrade Hyper Beam over resting. We do it this front load, this front load, this front load, and heal 7. It's not that bad. Snake Plant, Avocado, Mushroom can completely destroy us though. But even then we don't die turn 1. Triple Cultist probably should be free. Chosen +1 if he draw causes, turn 1 is also fine. But yeah, just Snake Plant and Avocado Mushroom. Resting again is really weird though, because if we rest again, suddenly the Triple Cultist is not even free anymore. And we have Cell Repair. So a few good fights and suddenly we are in like a very healthy state. And we already skipped the elite. Yeah, there's no way resting is correct. With these 2 full block and with these 2 just kill with the beam cell turn 1. And with this 3 strength. Nightfall. Someday causes turn 1, not today. How's Neko? Pretty bad for us. Pretty bad for us. But at least we have a shuriken stack. Take 1 to get another shuriken stack. Ouch. They're not drawn to algorithm. Algorithm next turn full block into Incense Burner. So this can be reprogrammed beam cell defense, or it can just be cell repair defense. Cell repair defense probably better, right? We don't want to stay here for too long. -10. It's not actually full block, but it's close enough. Of this turn. Whether it was a good idea or not, but I want to be able to kill like on demand. Energy was fine. Deep is not exactly good. Another streamline plus. With hyper beam in our deck, like not really, yeah. Hologram would be sick. What did I pick over hologram next one? The algorithm, right? And I guess algorithm is playing fine. So this is a skip. Or do we need more block with the deep? I have not removed any strike. I added scheme is good. This attack. It's scaling but doesn't actually block. So I've only added the wood instinct and charge battery to work with the dexterity here. We can do better than leap minus, yeah. We can do better than leap minus. If it's not leap hidden, it's nothing. Right before the shop. We are still doing it. It's not that good. This can make us miss a rare relic in here, but there are not a lot of rare relics we would actually like because this burner is already here. So zap remove seems good. Mid and the bone is fine, magnetism is fine, potion is fine. Anchor is fine too. Anchor doesn't play in the champ fight. Mid the bone doesn't really either, but it does heal us for 12. Boon doesn't do anything at the moment, right? It's only on cost search. Yeah, it's only on cost search. Algoji? No. Buying Algoji is excessively greedy. And I don't actually think we're strong enough to do that. How bad is magnetism really? Spoon, oh yeah. Spoon is for the Algoji. You're not talking about buying this thing. Is that worth this much gold right now? Because we are also in not a very good state, and overblock doesn't do anything. Yeah, we don't have calipers. Probably not worth the gold, right? I'm just thinking about this freaking magnetism because reprogram plays like pretty nicely with colorless cards. But 180 gold on a card that I also need to upgrade. Kind of weird. On the other hand, I can just take a card remove and buy something else. Aoji been watching too much live. Well, I mean, coach has been saying Aoji since the first time he plays this deck. So like from more than a year ago. It's not anything new. None of these actually fully deals with the champ. Barrage Minus is such a sad story. Especially paying gold for it, that we can pick up for free here. And Zap is gone as well, yeah? The Zap is gone, so we only have like Ball Lightning and Electro. Biology, Mirror X3. Yeah, if you can get away with this thing early game, then it's very powerful. Definitely one of the best way to block like early turns in Act 4. Because Defect main problem in Act 4 is that Defect just cannot block the first cycle of the hard fight like effectively. And the same goes for like turn 2 Spear and Shield. Maybe still Magnet, yeah. Okay, what are the cards that come from Magnetism? Eventually Apotheosis, yeah. But they are all playing with... Okay, Chip is good. Dramatic Entrance is like whatever, it's just damage one turn. Flash of Steel is very good. Finesse also exceptional. Penny Button we do have Core Search, but it's going to be eaten up by the reprogram. Dark Shackle is very nice, Blind is exceptional. Bandage Up cannot come. Discovery is good. Forethought is a brick, Enlightenment is a brick. Impatience can be good, can be weird, but mostly good, I would say. Jack or is just reroll. Madness is good. My Blast is complete trash. Purity is good. Panacea is okay. So that's uncommon. Granny Cat. Apotheosis very good. And the Wit is like whatever. Pretty bad, but it does give us gold if we win the fight. Panache is good. Master Strategy is good. Sadistic Nature is okay. So. Not too bad. Technique is good. Thinking Ahead is good. Bomb is a brick. Chrysalis and Metamorphosis. Not spectacular, but yeah, okay. Most of the time we don't even play them though. Mayhem is good with reprogram. More magnetism, yeah, sure. Secret weapons, whatever. Transmutation is also whatever without energy gen, but we can get energy gen. Violence, whatever. Honestly, like no real negative card. I think we always a good burn on for. Yeah, Anchor is fine. Anchor is completely fine. Probably very good in this fight as well, whatever it is. Because the fight that actually threatens to kill us right here would be the fight that hits very hard on turn 1. I'm just wondering whether we actually have solved the champ or not. If I remove a strike here, we have right. Is it even a strike? Or is it Ball Lightning? Like Ball Lightning deals... The thing about the Ball Lightning is that eventually we cannot play it when Plasma is in front. Like right now we play the Electro, yeah? And Plasma is in front, and then at the back there would be 2 Lightning. So we leave it as is and we have energy every single turn. Compound Rival also draws. But Ball Lightning kills us. Dual Cuff eventually kills us as well. So at some point this probably goes, but it has potential with the Plasma. This thing is just not doing anything actually positive. Yeah, I can see Anchor Ball Lightning reboot. Like if we have enough block density in the champ fight, then it should not be a huge problem with Reprogram Plus. It is also cheaper. Doesn't demand an upgrade. Do we want to buy any card here before this so that I can use the fish? Not really, right? Unless you tell me that something like Steam Barrier is good. But without Hologram, without O41, not really. Also, we have enough gold anyway. Not interested in a potion, yeah? You tell me strike spot for our courses. Barrage is positive in our deck, but I don't know whether I want to pay gold for unupgraded barrage. Because I'm definitely not picking the second barrage. So if barrage just gets offered here for free, it's a really sad story. But if we say that we need more damage in the champ fight, then we can also buy 5 strength. We don't, right? We can just, yeah, not attack until reprogram is big enough. Back then we just pick one for free in Act 3, like, don't worry. Yeah, save our gold, Cell repair can be played, probably should be played. We want burner on odd number for the champ fight. You guys dead? And not should we kill this turn, yeah? This is too much damage. Three would be nice. Like turn 1 we already have the anchor, and I want it yeah, on odd number. Do this. Okay, we kill next time. With energy into skim. Recursion for our plasma. But we don't even have any card draw. Like if we have compound driver or tool. If we have a compound driver or tool, then sure. No, not really. This thing does make the dual cast playable, but after a few reprogram, dual cast on lightning doesn't even do anything. So not exactly good either. What about another charge battery? No, right? Yeah, not really. Can upgrade go for the eyes, can upgrade skim. Go for the upgrade is probably the best. Oh my god, finally have this, but reprogram first, yeah, and then we call search and we keep the strength. Yeah, 6 strength now. Not play streamline here, but that's fine. It doesn't even attack, so this doesn't do anything. I want to actually push damage or not. Push a little bit, yeah, until maybe 250 or something. I don't want to push too hard that I cannot play go for the eyes without propping. But pushing a little bit in case he has a nasty pattern is good too. If possible, I want to gain Shuriken stack. And now get Shuriken here, probably can push damage now. Taking some damage doesn't matter, I need to play reprogram. Splitting right now would be perfect if we can. And 13, 29 is how much? 29 is actually it's like 13, yeah. 15, yeah. 30 so 45, 45, 58. 58 plus another 44. 102. So we can split right now, and then we are not weakened next turn. Also, burner perfect for execute. You can also wait for 6 more turns. But this is okay. More turns. Should I costing 1? That's fine. Okay, maybe it's not that fine, but we have Essence Burner. And we are not going to be debuff next turn. He has short energy all over the place, or I think 11 here, maybe not. Like algorithm streamline strike. That's a no cut draw though, but we are not debuffed, so even if execute comes again, we are fine. If not, we have beam cell in 2 turns. We do have to go for the eyes though. Yeah, we are fine. At least I think we are. Yeah, we are fine. Pivot? It's way too late to pivot, right? We are in like way too deep. So Cosmos bias is something, but we don't have slots, we don't have frost, and we have reprogram plus. Vision doesn't get us back the plasma. Probably still positive. Can be the upgrade target to speed up the initial setup. Not super good though. I can see this being skipped, but with a deck that has basically no cut draw. Yeah, could have 2 buyers. We could have 2 buyers into Core Search, into Glacier, into Cool-Headed Cold Snap in deck 1. Still no slots, but we would be fairly deep into like our multi right now if we are still alive. But yeah, the only card draw we have right now is one skip. That's not enough, right? Yeah, I know Vision removes plasma, but it does speed up the very first deck cycle like a tiny bit. I don't even know whether I want the card in my deck or not though. Because the Vision also makes the any compound rival pick up like so much boost immediately. And if we do not even draw Electro before the Vision, it draws one card. Yeah, it draws 2, but including itself, it only draws +1. And it gets rid of the plasma. Yeah, not really, right? It's just a skip. I mean, I love Vision, but this doesn't work. Yeah, I love Vision, but it just doesn't work here. And yeah, Corsican Electro is super bad, and Bioscope, yeah, no thanks. Wow. So Monkey was like being short on slots, yeah? And here's the freaking inserter. With an Incense Burner as well for to give it time to set up. In our case, however, and let's just say that we have like no draw. And last time I checked, like a certain relic is pretty good when your deck has no draw. Wait, where is Burning Engine? Yeah, very far up, so we can basically have free passing here. Potentially 3 edits into tiny chests. Upgrade targets at the moment no longer super necessary, yeah, we have to be because we have pyramid now. Inserter, no, inserter is for the off-ban kit. That would pick Frost Orb Act 1 into Cautious Buyers or Double Buyers. But Inserter right now doesn't do anything for us, of course. Inserter for the Barrage. The illusionary Barrage like we have just been talking about. Like, surely we'll get it for free at some point. I have already turned down 2 Barrages in the shop. Because surely we'll see it for free, yeah, when we want it. So the 3 elites. The triple elite path still has a shop if we would like to go here. So we can definitely take this elite first and then also. Like there's no upgrade target. This way we also get to proc tiny chest. Unless we take this shop here. If we take this shop we don't get to proc tiny chest, but if we go left side tiny chest can proc. The line that always procs tiny chest is skipping this elite into like rightmost part where that makes no sense. Yeah, start here. I would think we have anchor. That one kind of sucks. Focus or not? Probably fine. With no compound and hyper beam in the deck. Also, the appear beam with the algorithm is also very powerful. But no, next one. We want burn on 4, right? With the anchor turn 1. Something like the Spiker Cam, Exploder Cam can absolutely wreck us on turn 1, but at least we have anchor. So it just makes sense to set it to 4 if we can. Wait, no, oh my god. I actually forgot that I still have focus, but it's fine, it's fine. Can fix the mistake like right now. Very hyper beam next turn, so no problem. Mania hits the barrage for free, but that's also a quickly reinforced body. Second algorithm with no echo form starting from 1. So how big could it be? 1, 2, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still block for like 20 plus. Yeah, it's still blocking for 20 plus if we build it up like right now, and we have pyramid, so we can actually store for it. Then again, yeah, there's a reinforced body with 4 base energy with dexterity. Potentially more energy as well if we pick up something like a gold-plated cable, because plasma is going to be the op in front. And yeah, free barrage is finally here, but we probably don't even want it. I think I want one of these, for sure. Algorithm is a better early draw than reinforced body, right? Loop is considerable. If the plasma is always in front, then loop is fine. And picking algorithm in this spot is slightly greedy, but if we can get away with it, it's real strong. Can probably get away with it. Like at worst, I skip one edit. Yeah, at worst we can even skip this elite for tiny chest value here. It's not that bad. So question mark first. In case it's double walkers and then intense burner setup. Finesse is very good. Madness is cute too. Enlightenment. If we have a meteor strike, then it's completely insane. But we don't. Panacea doesn't matter, yeah. Unless you tell me we want Panacea. Oh no, Panacea actually matters. Yeah, Panacea actually matters. Like, it's just a higher chance if we draw into this on turn 1. And into the heart it plays. With any flex potion, any speed potion it plays. Block the focus downing buff one time. It's not good enough, right? Yeah, it's quote unquote just 3 strength. We probably have better problems to deal with than adding a card that preserves 3 strength like 20% of the time. On the other hand, there's Stinger Head right next to it. Transmutation, not too interested. For Thought Minus, not really. Deep Breath? Without Satnayo, without the Abacus? Probably not. Yeah, Deep Breath minus is not good either. But Finesse is better than Madness, yeah. And we have Beam Cell Plus already, so I don't even want trip. Think your head's positive. And this is skip, right? Unless you tell me that the Deep Breath is so freaking good for us. At the moment, no upgrade targets. So I can see picking Deep Breath into upgrading Deep Breath. Do we even have an upgrade? Actually, we don't. If we want to go to shop and take 3 deeds, we don't have it. Okay, so if we don't have the upgrade, then no. Deep Breath minus just doesn't cut it. Missing out on the Deep Breath Streamline combo though. Like we streamline the Deep Breath to shuffle this in again. The same goes actually goes for the reprogram. This is the real combo. But not really. Beat of deck is also a real problem, so I don't even want to pick a card that's better against that. Also, I need to remember 2 algorithms. This is 35, 32, and this 28 only, so I have to play this. Next turn burner. Hyper Beam always kills though. I don't really want to kill right now because this can be transient and then we need burner on 4 before Retromancer. But yeah, this thing always kills no matter what. So we can just hold in our hand. If these guys explode, I use it. Need to reprogram soon though, otherwise these are going to kill this. This already killed this. Try go for the eye, kill this, and then we can do Napo defense. Yeah, Silent run was a win. Okay, reprogram is here for us to set up a burner. That's again though, like. And we brick on the finesse. Not on the finesse we have done much, but this attacking this many times in a row is really unheard of. Attacking 6? To set up a burner that might not even matter. If this is not transient, we can maybe try to control this fight. Even if this is transient, burner on 3 is not even that terrible for Retromancer. Yeah, 3 is fine. I don't take the unnecessary damage. Back spot with the cost search. Yeah. Like I see recycle right here, but there's no way I pass this. There is zero chance that Recycle is stronger than Hologram Plus. That's definitely one of the best cards we can see. Like maybe Echo Form is stronger. Yeah, maybe Echo Form stronger, and what else would actually be stronger than Hologram Plus? I don't even know. Flexi is better than Strength, but Energy also doesn't really play. Energy plays a little bit better now with this. But not really, right? Yeah, we don't run into Energy problems. And what do you know? It's freaking transient. It is a transient, so our burner is kept to number 3. Also, if you wonder why I keep talking about transient before the elite, I have lost a run off stream exactly because of this crap. Like a long time ago on Silent. That I was thinking that I have one more fight to set up Incense Burner before the elite. But in the fight is just transient, and then I don't have burner set up before Retromancer, and then I die. End of story. Hopefully that's not happening like right now. We do have 3 strength. I mean, technically we can also go here, but I think I want event, yeah. Do I want event? We saw like Sensory Stone already, so it's like Mind Bloom. Oh, Walker is not free. So it's like Mind Bloom, Red Mask complete garbage. And then Madness. Madness is not even good. Oh, maybe Question Mark just suck. It's only Mind Bloom. Folding? If it asks for Electro, is good. The folding already has a 50% chance to be good, and after that, I can also ask for a strike. So a vast majority, and also can ask for dual card. So a vast majority of the time, folding is very positive actually. So it's like folding Mind Bloom. Or Walker is right in the middle because it's good, but it's risky. Red Mask complete trash, and then Madness probably also complete trash. So right in the middle, like 2.5 positive, 2.5 negative. I can have burner. Like this. And so yeah, absolutely. But that's why we have the burner and 2 algorithms. Like these things can buy us 3 turns to get set up. And of course we pick up like any compound drivers that we might see. Himself is not here. Just sneak in self repair at some point. This block is good. Next time we just hyper beam. And next time we just do a cast this flash man to hyper beam. Not quite hologram plus, but good enough. And yeah, absolutely take a second hologram. Also 9 gold, 9 gold. This is the only question mark we are going into though. Like the only question mark, and then we go for, unless it's a shop. If this is shop, we can go here, get Titan Chest, and then get this elite to this elite. I guess keeping burn on 3 is fine for this, because this might not be a fight we can control. Well, can we skip the elite if we do this? We can, but if we dodge the elite, we also dodge the shop. Yeah, if we get cripple here, we are forced to go left. But a lot of red relics are quite strong, like the Captain's Wheel. Captain's Wheel actually means the turn 1 anchor, turn 2 burner, turn 3 Captain's Wheel, and then we have like 2 algorithms as well. To buy us 5 turns to set up, and that is like super good. Helix sometimes work in the hard fight. Half the time. Dead range is dead. Red side relics do not play though. We are not going into a single file unless we go left. It's still good. It is still very good. And turn 1 we have anchor, turn 2 we have algorithm, turn 2 we have burner. And then we have hyper beam plus hologram. Yeah, hyper beam to holo into hyper beam the turn after is just killing. We are fine. Surely nothing can go wrong here. Yeah, hyper beam already in the opening hand. So reprogram hyper beam. Also, I'm definitely willing to strength pot this fight. Also, it's not in my hand, so flex doesn't happen, but strength pot can definitely be used. Do I even use hyper beam though? I probably do, because we do have enough energy to do beam cell hollow hyper beam. Taking 5 damage this turn. Hopefully don't take that much this next turn, but it definitely can happen. Okay, suffering some minor injuries. Unless they also flex spot right now, we can kill one of them. If I also throw the flex spot away, we are dealing 59 damage, so we can choose which one to kill, and then we take only 18 damage. Otherwise, double defense right here, like 20. 20 only, and then next one we are invincible. Yeah, no reason to do it yet, right? Hyper Beam is 38 damage. So streamline on this hologram is a kill. Yeah, hologram the hyper beam. See, I think charge battery is stronger. I can even do something like this. Don't really want to leave this fight without those things. Follow the skim. And follow the skim. Getting a little bit more damage, but getting another algorithm and advancing burner is probably worth. So now we can even wait for one more turn maybe. Then I shouldn't have used the thing. But it's fine, we have D2 in hand. It is blockable. Yeah, totally good. Hissing plus, not interested. Hello work with the pyramid, also not interested. So skip. And yeah, taking elite fight. Not even the Retromancer. Don't really care about debuff. So these things in my hand would be better, yeah. Next fight is here with Anchor, even triple jaw worm, we don't really want on 5, right? So probably still on 4 for maybe the spike growth, the maw and whatnot. I think a little bit it's a little bit clock here, but not really. This is better when we are being attacked. It'll be fine for me. Burn on 5. Not what I want, but trying to set burn on 4 in this fight also slightly weird, with 10 burns in the deck now. And it's going to land on intangible turn. Yeah, whatever, right? It's not like 5 is better or anything. Like triple jaw worm can just reckless turn 1. Any of those good? Oh, now there's a recycle. Recycle is not green. It's a secondary program, but we don't have an upgrade for it. I guess the same goes for recycle. But Recycle suddenly makes this thing not a terrible card. Leap Plus is cute, but with two algorithms, with the anchor, with the burner, I don't think it ever plays. Yeah, Recycle over Reprogram. Yeah. Recycle actually does not need the upgrade to perform. But Reprogram needs the upgrade. Go here and get the shop. This fight burn on 5 is completely fine. Don't know how much I want to reprogram right now though. 6 AoE damage actually matters here. And we probably do have enough energy next turn still. Now I can reprogram more. $886 is 22. Can be transient again? No, it cannot. So I guess burner to 4 is still good. If we can. Not that easy to set up burner in this fight. When Hyper Beam just kills, otherwise you get like 4. Otherwise you get like 4 days a turn. Wait, that was wrong. That was wrong. But self repair is in play already. You can just do double algorithm into Hyper Beam. What sequence? There's a loop for more energy if we want. Stack Plus is okay too, but boost sequence is just better, right? Turn 1 anchor, try and needle boost sequence if we need, otherwise we retain in our hand and turn 2 have burner. After some reprograms, boost sequence, zero cost block, very efficient. Stack Plus is cute, but it's bad with Recycle. Yeah, Elite into shop. There are only spikers in here, but we can always do algorithm into Hyper Beam after killing this guy. $31. Burn on 4. Not be difficult. Next turn, just do algorithm into Hyper Beam Plus. Doom bad. Thunder unavoided, not interested. Go for the eyes minus. Slightly interesting. But with the Intense Burn, first cycle, with the value of Go for the Eyes in first cycle like goes down. And second cycle we get to recycle down a little bit and then we rejoin to this with Hologram Plus. This as an early draw is also not very good. Yeah, I don't think I like this. Like maybe Go for the Eye Plus, I pick another one. But minus, not really. Yeah, talk about this. This is just plus on energy every turn. That's pretty sick. Yeah, even get cautious to get plus 3 strength. Loop at home? What do you mean loop at home? It's better than loop. Because we don't actually have to waste a draw on it. Like, of course, you need to draw into like dual cast or the electro first to push this thing in front. But afterwards, just free energy. Even before, it still deals some damage. It's not bad. And recycle strike. That's probably good. Yeah, push the thing in front. We are probably a little bit slow in this fight, but that doesn't matter too much. At least I hope it doesn't. Hologram needs to be safe for the reprogram, right? Already hitting big, but that's not the problem. We bottom deck the reprogram. You bottom deck the reprogram, but this can reach for a little bit. I don't really want to use this yet, yeah, but I can see using this algorithm like 23, 29. 29 is bad. 29 is really annoying. How about just hologram the Go for the Eye, so keep it wicked. Also full block. Pretty good. Overlock a little bit, but with this in here, we are still fine. And then burner coming up. Taking some damage here, actually quite a lot. Not that much actually. Like 6 damage and then algorithm. Yeah, looks like if we bottom deck the reprogram, we are fairly slow. Algorithm can be used this turn. turn we draw into a lot of blocks and we have 6 energy every turn. Reprogram into hologram into reprogram is 2 energy left, and then we can double here is 22, 22, 31. Yeah, it's full block, and next time we have burner. Take 1 damage, or can use this. Hello, MJ. And yeah, this run we committed to reprogram in fairly early in Act 1. And afterwards we saw like insert bias, core search, laser, and all the off key stuff. But we are in too deep. Yeah, we are doing fine. It's not like we are dying or anything. This is a lot of damage, maybe too much. It's too much damage. Doesn't matter, a little enhance always good. The moment we cannot block, we kill. This already destroying. Có tiêu good. Tornado. I don't even want this kind of a deck. Oh, okay. Echo form right here. Echo form right here. Yeah. This is our bottle echo form. It's just waiting to reveal itself, guys. Okay, that's not echo form. Reinforced body got a lot stronger though compared to last time, because now we know that we have like even 5 or 6 energy per turn with the cable. We don't take tornado, right? Even though I kind of want to draw into this fairly early on for the loop on plasma to work. I don't actually want to draw into this card if I can. Like before everything else is done for. Is finished setting up. Yeah, this is very good, right? Memory is very good as well. Wait, give me a second. Bây giờ bottle nothing nữa. So we leave. Calling groups every pay, we don't even step into another question mark. And if we happen to go into a question mark, which is not possible, but even if we go to one, it's a chest. Swig, current silent swig is 8. So a pretty juicy one at the moment. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay, the jawworms are fairly stupid, yeah? They are gearing up to attack us next turn. But they don't know. They are actually just unaware. Oh, so happy seconds are left for she not wins, yeah. No, don't worry. Like, losing a lot on the A20 is the expected experience. And I also lost like, for so many freaking hours before I can somewhat consistently win. But yeah, Shuriken into Mutation Core Search. Need this. Should I dual cast it? Yeah, it's fine, it's never too late. Okay, maybe we have a little bit too many block cards. If we only draw to block cards the first 2 turns, then maybe we have like a little bit too many. But yeah, it's fine, we have Hyper Beam. Oh, no problem here. We even have freaking Recycle Reinforced Body. For what, I don't know, because right now we don't even have 2 holograms. And no way to dump out energy other than this. But yeah, in case of transient rematch, burn on 4. If we can at least. Should not be too difficult. Try dealing 10 damage, so not quite enough. Whatever, I can use this. It's too much damage. Repair is in play already. And we just kill next turn, yeah. So no problem here, easy. With bronze, no need. Now another go for the eye shows up. Honestly, same evaluation as last time, right? Not upgraded, not interested. I would pick a third hologram, but I would not actually pick the second go for the ice here. Especially not go for the ice minus. 5 strength is better than this crap against the heart rate. At least I would think so. Probably is. Also a huge shock coming up. Oh, monkey. Is this not strength scaling or what? Souvenir basically is 3 strength, and then we can still draw causes turn 1 to block vulnerable. With this is 8 strength. This show probably doesn't have like super big decisions, but I do need a short break, so we're back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so needs plus 3 strength. That's probably good. I will double remove it. We gain plus 45 gold, yeah? So on skip here, you need to kill one of them first. Plus 45 gold. So double remove is 225. This would be 300 and 94. 394 plus 79 is 473. 473, so we do have enough gold. What shop relic would be good enough? I do want to buy FTL, yeah. I want to buy FTL, I don't think I want to buy Purity. With the recycle already. Was the different remove program? Yeah, we can still pivot. It's not too late. Yeah, 169 go for 3 strength. It seems very good. I wonder about the card remove though. Is it even good? It probably is. What is the remove? Honestly, I don't even know about removing one of these because we can just recycle and we need to draw into one of them somewhat early on. Probably remove defense, right? We have like way too many block cuts. Yeah, we have way too many block cuts. And turn 1 we have anchor, boost sequence, thread needle. Turn 2 we have burner, turn 3 we have the algorithm. And we need to draw into attacks at some point to scale like Shuriken without 3 strength as well. I think I want to buy FTL. FTL is very good with strength scaling. And also works extremely well with the Shuriken. A little bit expensive, but it's probably worth it. It's better than this. Really wonder about the card remove though. Probably worth. It's just off the shop riding and X4, so it's like only already right. And if we pick up more cards in these nodes with the fish, then we even have enough gold still. Okay, remove defense. Your card is still here to push the plasma and fun for the cable. And the exact same goal for this. More. Oh yeah, if we have it in this order, I cannot even do flex spot on turn 1. Actually, I cannot do flex spot turn 1 either way. Yeah. With the souvenir. I can do it with Panacea, but I cannot do it with souvenir. I mean, turn 2 we have burner, so this turn just electro strike. And yeah, this is why we still want the electro in our deck. To push this is fun for the cable. And it does exhaust. Honestly, okay, maybe that was bad. If I see a mirror, I would definitely want to buy it. So I completely forgot about the mirror. Yeah, I actually just completely forgot about the mirror potential. But that's pretty bad. Okay, no punish, yeah. X4 is just going to have like membership card and we are fine. Surely it's just the membership card. What are we doing this turn, by the way? Like we can do streamline, hollow, streamline, strike. Actually, can stack you a lot of damage, but get rid of one hologram. And when we don't get to do reprogram super fast. Probably still okay. This is a lot of damage. Trying to set up burner to 4 again if possible. And yeah, this even after removing a block, we still have like way too many block cards. It's just because we don't really need to play any of those in the opening turn. And 3, no problem. Kill this turn will be great, otherwise stalling this fight is exceptionally difficult. This is actually one of the toughest fights to stall. But this can be Retromancer, and I guess against Retromancer we can do Hyper Beam into the thing. If program turn 1 eat the artifact, not in this order. This order eats the artifact instantly. So the moment I enter the fight, I have to extract permanent. If I have the souvenir before the mutations, then reprogram will eat the artifact. Yeah, I cannot stall this fight, right? So even we can kill next time, we just kill this next turn. Yeah, we can kill this turn even better, but 52, 27, slightly short. I can flex spot right now to kill, but that's probably not worth. Actually, wait. Yeah, it's 52. Even flex spot right now is 1 off. I guess we have same burner on 5 then. Nothing else to set up, right? So algorithm will get out of here. And yeah, 5 is still better than 0. I mean, next turn it doesn't attack, so what about 1? Next fight is either Nemesis or the Retromancer. Nemesis on 5 doesn't even work. Retromancer on 5, I guess doesn't work either. Oh, that is slightly scary. But yeah, if the burner on turn 1 never ever matters, then of course we extend. Still block another turn with reinforced body, I would say. Yeah, dual cast this. Go to 9 energy. And this is full block. But after this we are... I actually don't know, I don't even need to dual cast. Just reinforce body, boost sequence, good instinct, and the next time we attack it, we can do the thing. If we can do dual cast into reinforce body, then this turn is never attacked. Dual cast reinforced body is the 9 energy, 13, 100, and 17. So it actually doesn't fully block the multi hit. But finesse can also come out. Yeah, next turn can also be big hit. It's only big hit. 50 easily block. And burn on 4. Another reprogram. I mean, I did say that if the reprogram bottom decks, we are very slow. But this one needs to be upgraded in Act 4. Yeah, this one needs to be upgraded in Act 4. Right now, I guess it plays okay. Is it really stronger than hologram upgrade? It is, right? Like, we top like the holograms and we don't even get to do anything in the first few turns. Yeah, the only... okay, hologram upgrade is good because it lets us like recycle faster. But if you got to reprogram faster, then adding second reprogram is way better. And yeah, I guess we do that. Hello, Etiosi? Second reinforced body is definitely not needed. Yeah, we are a little slow, absolutely. Honestly, I think we are slow with damage and not and not defense. Our defense is very, very solid. Like, as you can see that we can even store the more it means that our defense is like pretty insane. It's just that we deal damage like pretty slowly. And yeah, this makes our damage faster for sure. Strength Nemesis. Burner setup into this fight. Boy. With the anchor. Falling this fight is difficult though. We can only easily set on even or on odd number. Even number is intangible. That's pretty annoying. Don't know whether this is good or not, but I want to do. It will be no problem. One or one. Sure. Can kill right now with 1 on 3. 3 is not terrible. Yeah, 3 is not terrible. Could be better, but it is still better than 5. Right? There's no way 5 is better than 3. So our algorithm use the repair plate. Combos. Artifact strip is nice. Okay, that is very good. It reduces the chance that we bottom deck the freaking reprogram. There's no way we need this potion here, yeah. Okay, maybe we do, but if possible, I want to save this potion for the hut. And if possible, also want to accept this for the thing. Or for the reprogram. So just boost sequence causes strike. Yeah, the other algorithm is 21 as expected. Oh, not too bad. Which can be used right now. Don't even want to use the strike. Okay, that was a good turn. Stick for go over the eyes or what? It's sure. Forecast next turn, no problem. This is always enough. Can even just use the algorithm. This is probably better second half. Yeah, debuff, but doesn't matter. We just prop this turn. Actually, we don't prop. We have exactly 61 damage here. So unless the FTL draws into some damage, we do not actually split right now. And next turn we probably have to outwork it. But yeah, easy. Forecast next turn, no problem. We reprogram to them. This is one video icon. Yeah, we commit to reprogram fairly early. This is reprogram minus, right? So we want the plus one. This is 42 only. And this is already full block, so we can play whatever, exactly not this. It's fine. It is fine. Burner this turn. You can kill basically at any point. So we want burner on 4, yeah. Yeah, it is fine. MD2, no problem. And next one we kill. Nothing else to set up. Weapon 1 should be trivial. And this fight we can also just recycle this thing. We don't need to play the electro. I thought we had burner. We can also just play the electro. Like, it's not like giving this guy strength is any problem whatsoever. Yeah, we can also just give this guy strength. Tiny chest, yeah, MVP tiny chest, like for sure. Because this also kill these faster. We can seek for hyper beam as well. Yeah, maybe seeking hyper beam just better. Okay, I immediately regret my decision. Should have seek for the reprogram because now we also have on empty turn. Next one's a multi-hit, but I guess we can deal with that. Yeah, algorithm being played right now is like whatever. We don't really care about this. But we're minus, so not the plus. But we'll have to do. I thought we just use the other one. Okay, finally. Actually can get into a little bit of trouble next turn. But that honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, I can just hologram for like TI. Maybe I just do it right now. Only need 3 times here. Actually, with the reprogram, only need 2 times. Do this to finally get the plasma in front. And the fight should be over. Only cell repair. Okay, fight is over. Fight can briefing, yeah, kind of. But that is why I do not actually remove Electro nor dual card, because Electro push the plasma in front and this also push the plasma in front, and we recycle the other one. And we can never take damage again, so it doesn't matter what we do here, as long as we are playing any card. I can get rid of this now. Need to be careful not to accidentally kill, but that would be bad. Yeah, this kills. Actually, it doesn't. No need to do it. But unfortunately, absolutely, burn on form. Yeah, go next turn. Reprogram upgrade over 6, yeah? Unless you tell me unless you tell me this is just way faster, but honestly I don't think so. It's just a reprogram upgrade, right? And we need to draw into one of these two. Like we have the first 3 turns basically free against a heart. And the moment we draw into one reprogram, we accelerate. Okay, no mirror here. No punish. There's a kunai. This just remove, yeah? Or unless you're telling me trip is better. But we take remove, and remove is definitely on... Is this strike or defense? Yeah, is it strike or defense? Like our damage against the heart is not super high either, but with 2 reprograms right now, maybe we scale fairly fast. Dog density 1, this exhaust is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 recurring blocks only. But in the opening turns, we have like 3 more blocks at exhaust. 4 more block cards exhaust. Attack density 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But we do want a slightly higher attack density compared to defense. So yeah, if we remove base card is probably on a defense. And I guess we do that. Oh, they are smart. They know that turn 2 have burner, so they go in on turn 1. And I do play Core Search right now, yeah? I don't want to actually lose my 1 strength. So currently facing 33, this block for 17, so we are still taking 2 damage. Which is definitely slightly annoying, but hopefully that's fine. We're willing to use Liquid Memories here, if the attack pattern and draw order is bad enough. Actually 31, we're taking 2. If I turn around, I take less damage though. If I turn around, it's 14 or 32, so we take 1 damage instead of 2. But I still want to put my damage on this guy, no? I still want to put my damage on this guy. So maybe I accept one more damage. Low damage or no? Later, turn 3. Turn 3 is when we potentially get wrecked here. Basic is good, but not yet. We cycle the burn. Nah, I think for skim right now, right? There's no way ending turn right here is correct. Yeah, I think for the skim. It is way better. Wrong order, but doesn't matter too much. Algorithm is in hand. This can wait because maybe I will need to strip artifact here to go for the eyes. Exactly, full block. It doesn't seem to be a huge problem. Next turn is the big hit, but we have another algorithm. We'll be fine here. Yeah, no problem, yeah. So self repair to 4 and burner to 4. Yeah, like 6 for the scheme was absolutely the correct play. It does not accidentally kill. Nothing useful, not high? No, but even if we draw into nothing useful, we just advance our turn by 1. Because we don't get hand clock. The whole reason I wanted to seek for the scheme there was that we are floating a lot of energy. So either we draw into the Illusive Scrap this turn and we can empty our hand immediately, or we draw into the Illusive Scrap next turn and we don't have the energy to do what we want to do. So, not a problem. Only, yeah, we have more than enough hand space. Minus 20 focus, yeah, run, do run. Impossible to win. Like, you can see right here, the off deal no damage, how do we win? Real talk though, I don't know how much, how favor are we against the Hut, but with the Incense Burner and the Desert Tail, I would say we probably have a good chance. We have 4, definitely 4. The hard fight will be long and we don't even have Horn Cleat. So of course it's on 4. Only need to deal 30, so easy. Wow. Exactly what we did, guys. Cannot be better. Like, everybody knows this is the best common relic for defect. Aggregate plus, however. Yeah, we don't have enough card draw to use this thing, right? We just don't have enough card draw to use this thing. It's very, very strong in the sense that, yeah, it gives us a billion energy, but energy is not what we're lacking right now. So also, yeah, all green. Charge battery also gets get in the way, right? We have the first 3 turns for free already, and I want to. We need to draw to reprogram holograms. Why not? Yeah, why not? It sucks. Next potion further 5 spread. Maybe the X4 is stronger. Yeah, honestly, maybe the X4 is stronger than 5 strength. Because I do feel like the entry upgraded card super rare, not that rare. The upgraded card chance is still 25%, so it's like 1 out of 64. So pretty rare, but not super mega rare. Yeah, 2 days is better than 5 strength, right? But this 5 strength also needs to wait for the core search. Like data this unironically used. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. Like this is probably the best common relic for defect. Of course, when we are this deep into reprogram, then it's worthless. Have a lot of HP for flex. What is going to be our problem in the hard fight? Is that we cannot block fast enough, or can we not deal damage fast enough? First cycle, turn 1 we are fine, turn 2 we are fine, turn 3 we probably have algorithm, we are fine. Second cycle is when the trouble can happen, yeah, because we don't get artifact strip fast, so we actually need to block the full 60. And honestly, after the reprogram train is in play, you can also see like, how fast we deal damage. Yeah, I don't think this actually needed, but this can save a lot of things. Actually, represent. No, we have core search. We have core search and pyramid in the deck, so this is 5 permanent strike. Like it's a lot. But even then, I still think 2 dexterity is just stronger. And we don't take any of these, yeah. I already have way too many block cards, and I need to draw to reprogram fast. Speaking of drawing into reprogram fast, now that is very good. I guess we get 3 reprograms in play turn 1. Actually, we get 4 of them, if we would like to do so with the liquid memories. No need to do it yet, right? Yeah, no more energy anyway. Like liquid memories on hologram just stronger than reprogram. So enter. We do no damage, but we are fairly scaled up. Big hit first is very good as well. We win 50-50. Yeah, I can definitely see memories on the... not this turn, next turn. We can just take some meter blast. Meter blast is not a problem. And yeah, algorithm this turn. But now I can see memories on the thing. Memories on the hologram or something. Can start with thinking ahead. Over the eye is very good. Not that good though, but we can do a cast this thing right away as well. I wonder what the memory is going to be used on. I can use it on one reprogram right now, but maybe I want it on beam cell later. Yeah, honestly, I probably use this on hologram anyway, but it's not going to be on reprogram. It's probably going to be on beam cell. Because our defense scale up quickly, and we have 10 strength right now, but our damage is still very slow. Uh, 22. So this is full block here. And now we have all the energy we need. No artifact strip. It is out of the deck or just deal 44. This is recycle target, so probably just deal hyper beam. Am I being stupid or what? Probably not. We can easily play this fight into 4th cycle. Like 5th cycle is when we have some problems, but 4th cycle we are fine. 47 only, no problem. I will turn this turn into reinforced body potentially next turn. It's probably the line. But this turn I want to play 3 attacks as well. Or we can just do this and take 1 hit. This is fine too. We have HP to spare, so let's spend the HP. Reprogram bottom deck. Yeah, I hologram right now, yeah. Another 2 can stack as well and strip artifact immediately. I don't know how smart this is, but it seems correct. Don't even actually need to algorithm yet, but it's fine. Oh, no, cable is you don't realize, like, this cable is insane. The cable is literally a boss relic because we can always put a plasma in front. Data is of course useless, but cable is insanely good for us. If I do this, it's 28, 28, 39, 39, slightly off. Lose a 50-50 on burner, but hopefully doesn't matter much. Cable enter, no, cable is just proccing the passive. So if the passive procs the start of turn, it gains the start of turn. 60 is easy to block. And yeah, as I said, we are hollowing the beam cell. I think we are way ahead. Like, no problem here. Yeah, we are way ahead. We still have Lizard Tail. Not that we need it. Wait, it doesn't kill. Okay, whatever. I wanted to kill with Streamline, but I guess it's not possible. Yeah, like super GG, easy. Oh, that was nice. Like not even close to losing Lizard Tail. Burner OP, I guess. Yeah, it's just like burner OP. Couldn't fight the attack as the next one, yeah. Which is why we also dodged, right? Like it's pretty sad getting burner from Neo, not from Neo. Like getting burner for pretty much free from Renwit, and then we cannot take elites because we literally just don't see any damage cut. Yeah, okay. Somebody asked like what's the defect score so far. I also kind of want to know, so we can count. Started from after the run we abandoned in Slime boss. Wait, defect. Pretty yeah, somewhere here. Here is when we abandoned, yeah. So we start from here. So 1 0, 2 3 4 5 0, 5 1, 6 1, 7 1, 7 2, 8 2, 9 2, 10 2, 11 2, 11 3, 12 3, 13 3, 13 4, 14 4. Okay, so 18 runs so far and 14 wins. You haven't seen Dark Effects, the potion? Yeah, the potion is like very strong, but it's rare, so pretty rarely that it gets to play. As a right playing more, probably not. This is already the second run. Like I play one silent, full silent run, and then the defect. So probably no more runs after this, unfortunately. Self-repair, hitting recycle. Algorithm fossil hologram. And your free intense burner. Go for the ice stack cool-handed. And finally we got our first attack, the streamline on 4-5. 14 for speed is switch, high rolling? Absolutely. Maybe not that much, but I would say like out of these wins, probably 6 or 7 of them are quote-unquote free wins. But you have to mess up like very badly to lose. As long as you have a decent understanding of the defect cards. Above, yeah, absolutely. I think I can play at 60 plus right now, but 14-4 is absolutely high rolling. But yeah, of course, sample size is small. Pretty cool, yeah. The with infinites, the random pivot, and then there are some runs we struggle as well, like midway through. Like this one is fun. Not actually super struggle, but it's fun. But I really want to win some runs like this at some point. Tempo, I don't know, is this good experiment how it works out? Yeah, no, I'm not experimenting. I am testing my beliefs. Is the what I would say. And this is mainly how I learn a character at a high level. Like I have some theories about the characters and I play it out, and then eventually I run into some situations where my belief is completely wrong, and then I revise and come back. So blindly experimenting is probably just a waste of time, at least in my experience. Unless you have very specific goals. Reprogram doesn't seem as bad. Reprogram's good. Yeah, reprogram's good. It's just that it's slightly difficult to justify picking in Act 1. And usually to fight Elite in Act 1, if you see Force of Cast in Act 1, you probably still pick like 1 or 2. And then suddenly reprogram is awkward to pick up. And Focus is like natural to pick up from there. But in this case, we start with Root Instinct, go for the eyes and whatnot, so reprogram is a natural pick. Single cast scaling is not a single cast scaling. Like, in theory, you think that this card alone is enough scaling, but I reprogram. Amazing. But without hologram, it's nothing. This is a 2-card combo. Maybe rebound sometimes, but you need something to pull this back, otherwise it's way too slow. Track 14 for? No. I don't track score like retroactively. At least not like stating it in the stream title. We can keep count. We can keep count, but there's no point like using a clickbait or something when I'm still just like testing my beliefs on this character. I mean, eventually the serious sample will happen, but not yet. Yeah, pretty good. Also, Silent is on a big streak, so hopefully I don't throw that at, in the next run. $75 over last 50, 70 plus consistent, yeah. Because I pick first copy rebound Act 2 every time in reprogram. That's not how it works. Like, if the rebound is garbage into the edit, I'm never going to pick it. Like, probably when it's in the spot that is marginal, I can do it. But if it's in a spot where it's clearly bad, I would never blindly pick it just to see whether it's good or not. Because if I know that it's bad, and then it turns out to be bad, then I just waste my time on the entire run, that I learn nothing. Silent defect stronger? At the moment, I still have to play. I still have to say Silent. I don't know about defect. I don't know enough for defect yet to say whether defect can get to 85 or not. But I know Silent can get to 85. Also, yeah, Silent is on 8 streak. So hopefully no throws. That's definitely it for me. Also, no stream tomorrow, yeah? I need to attend a wedding tomorrow, around this time. So, yeah, no stream tomorrow. Deliver defect 80. I think 75 definitely doable. 80 debatable, but maybe eventually. But yeah, I think 75 is definitely doable. Oh, let's see. Who's streaming? I think you guys took coach. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.